to be first as well in 3+0 Blitz. So basically, I'm actually gonna start out with this arena where 48 minutes left. So let's see if I can join this correctly. Okay, sure. Here we are. This is perfect. So now it's very important just to try to just get into this, and yeah, we can start. Let's see. So the goal is to get first place. I'm actually kind of a bit late over here, but it's fine, I would say. All right, let's go with e4. He does e6 as well. Let's go d4. My opponent does d5. I'll just play knight c3. Try to make it work out. He does e5. He does bishop b4. Okay, so we are doing the Wiener variation, and the point here is white slowly wants to green the stuff, be completely fine, not particularly have any problems, and there should be, everything should be all right. So let's see what is the case here. So I can take on d4. I can go knight f3. Let's go here. I think it feels fine. Maybe bishop d3, just get slowly through the game. He actually did a very good theoretical job. Okay, I'll still take here and play queen e2, hit the bishop. I haven't done the best job so far, but here he now allows me to get the chance to target him. So that's something that he did kind of wrong overall, and put himself into a bit of trouble. He does 97. Okay, so probably there's a forking idea here. Yeah, there's forking as well for sure. And now black black should be in general pretty much fine with everything going on. So we are about to see. Now I'll probably just take the rook as well. Bishop c7 is alternative. All right, let's go bishop e5 maybe. So he's lost it, so I just want to make sure to get the win as soon as it's possible. Okay, let's make sure the king is safe. I blundered queen f4, but it's not a big deal, seems like. Anyway, let's trade. Give the check. Go here. Okay, take. Well, I didn't play the best particularly, but I think it's fine more or less when it comes to everything which is going on. h4. Let's push. He can take as well. And now it's just a question. What is the point? It's still questionable. So we are about to see. All right. He goes h4, rook h3. Let's go here. Let's go here and play rook h1 potentially. Yeah, my opponent is doing actually great despite his rating, which isn't huge overall. All right, so he goes 93. I can still go with some rook h1 here and maybe try to take on an h6. So let's go taking and taking. All right, let's give the check. I want to put him in trouble. Okay, I can take. Well, this is a big question though. What's going on? I might just end up being lost at here. That's a problem. Let's give the check. Let's go here. Well, he's threatening f2. Yep, he's threatening a lot. And this isn't great. Let's go b3. Maybe I can do c4. All right. What a position. What a position. Need to improve. I guess there's no other option rather than doing this and trying to play for a win. Alright. C6 takes, king d3, king b5, king c3. Here should be winning. Should be. I'm kind of lucky with everything going on, so that's good. Okay, king b5. Well, actually, he just missed the draw, I would say. Ooh, he didn't. Alright, he didn't. He's gonna make a draw. Yup. What incredible thought. What incredible thing just happened as well. This wasn't expected. Anyway, I need to be more serious. This isn't really good. I played with too much... played overall too easy. It was too easy. Alright, let's get serious about it. Let's get very serious about it. This isn't really greatest stuff, so I need to just get serious as well and make sure I'm doing the things correctly. So that's just entire point. Okay, let's go d6. Alright, let's take knight f6 and g6. So after that we go knight c6. Make sure to... Okay, he goes back. Going back in general isn't the greatest idea, because instead of getting some tempo, he actually goes back. So in chess you're not supposed to go back, but instead you wanna keep going forward if the position is allowing that. Now I'm taking care to castle, making my king safe. He retreats back, and now I can decide to either develop or to either start maybe pushing towards the queen side. I'm still not sure what to do with this bishop from c8. So now I can't go here, so I provoked him to play h3, which is actually great for black. Now I can start pushing towards the queen side. Okay, he does a3 to stop that. Let's go bishop b7. Now the idea is maybe knight a5 and then hit on e4, while at the same time I'm trying to get this this particular bishop on b3. That's another thing which is setting up my opponent to be under the trouble. So he makes a move queen d3. Now he's defending very properly. I can take, but also there's idea of rook c8 and bringing the knight to c4, which now he just ignored by doing castling. Alright, so I'll just go knight c4. This knight feels more comfortable here. Also I can take with the pawn and then take on e4. It depends on what is my opponent gonna do, but probably he's about to take, and after taking I'm aiming for this plan. So he basically created the weaknesses for himself that eventually put him in issues and gave me the possibilities to just be more comfortable over here. Right now we are about to see what is going to happen. So after bc4 he needs to figure out the stuff. Alright, let's go knight e4. We go taking. There's also c3 available. Alright, so now black is basically winning. I mean, the position is winning, but number one thing is make sure to not allow any counterplay. So now let's keep pushing. This bishop is also a very good defender. Alright, he's either defending himself. So now I can push, or I can maybe just get a queen in the game. My time isn't also the perfect, but my opponent isn't playing bad at all. He's just trying to keep the pressure. The only problem in the position right now is that this bishop, I let him remain kind of alone and uncomfortable here. Otherwise, the things would be much easier when it comes to finishing this game off. All right, he goes bishop d4. He wants to put the pressure on the dark squares, so maybe I can try to play just e5, and after taking f6, but that's a bit uncomfortable situation. But maybe I have to simply do that. I have no clue. I'm kind of gonna make a risk as well. So here, after he takes, I want to play f6 and for him. So that's the only point behind the move e5 actually at this particular case. So he has to kind of be careful about what is he doing, because he can easily end up blundering. So that's why his best decision would be to go back bishop f2 when I can play f6 and be pretty much okay with everything going on in the position. See, also we have 1 minute on the clock. White has already 35 seconds left, so he's spending way too much time here, and that's putting him into very problematic situation. Basically, he's lost it, but let's see if I can convert as soon as it's possible, because this is arena tournament. It only lasts for 36 minutes left, so I want to be fast, and that's what is in my interest. Let's go here, maybe go d4. Let's keep pushing. Maybe a little bit made the things complicated, but all right, after this trading, black is basically completely winning, because his counterplays are so limited. That's so incredible. Okay, he took, I didn't saw that, but anyway, the position feels still completely winning. And after this, now I can place both of the rooks. All right, we got the win. Let's keep going towards the next game. This has to keep going, otherwise I might just end up in a trouble. So that's why it's very important to just keep going. Let's go e4. We got our first win. Now I want to make sure to keep winning, to keep the strike in the tournament, because in the tournament, as you can see, guys, the problem is that we have a lot of the players who are already on 6 out of 6, and for me it will be very difficult to reach the first place, to be honest, because I started very late, and first of all I started with the draw. So that wasn't really the great situation. Anyway, let's keep pushing here. Let's keep grinding. Maybe I can do queen g7 stuff. Maybe there's just an idea of taking here and being completely fine. All right, rook g8. I'm not really sure if that's actually a great move. He's also pinning myself, but also himself. Here I can always react by taking, and it should be fine. But after takes and take, now I can start pushing the h-pawn. So this should already create a lot of the disbalance in the black position. All right, so he doesn't accept taking. I'll just keep long castle stuff going on, because there's no need to rush about it yet. I can always maybe even play g6 in some lines, and in general right now white seems to be pretty much winning, but we are about to see what's gonna happen. We are about to see he does bishop d7, which is kind of something I didn't expected, but it's also fine development move. But I don't know, his position is just feeling a bit stuck. He goes f6 here. Okay, that I can simply take there, and after that the knight is hanging, so I guess he blundered and he just made his stuff very uncomfortable. So yeah, bishop c5, and now we are about to see the cases as well. Let's see. So he's just in a questionable situation. Yeah, okay, he resigned. Let's keep going. We need to keep going as well. So as soon as it's possible. The time is a problem. All right, so I'm currently at the 6th place, maybe. No, I'm currently at the 35th place. Okay, that's very bad. Let's keep going. Let's play quick d5, take. Overall, there are 33 minutes left in the arena. All right, e5. So now queen e6 maybe. Also, all right, so let's go queen d6. I a little bit messed this up. Should not be supposed to move the queen those many ways, but all right, I mean, it's fine. So let's keep going. let's go rook d8. Okay, f7 pawn is all the way always under the question. So yeah, let's go bishop e6. Maybe I can trade everything if he wants. All right, so here there's an idea of knight a5, but not completely sure about it. Okay, here that seems all right. The white position problem is that his bishop from c1 is basically undefended and undeveloped, so he can't really easily get into the game. Now knight g5, arriving to hit the pawn on f7. Okay, my entire idea is also to play h4, h6 to kick the knight. Okay, let's go back a bit. Here he can take, but he would blunder the back rank, so I hope for it, honestly. All right, he's not going for that. So these players are playing very strong on chess.com, I have to admit. Okay, I hope he blunders, but no, there are no blunders here. Don't exist any type of blunders. Okay, let's go back. I guess with this knight I would take, because the e4 pawn would eventually be hanging, and that can be a different story. It can be very problematic, so that's why it's very important to take this as soon as it's possible. Okay, he does b3, but that blunders rook c3, so I need to play fastly, very quickly though. So let's go here, maybe rook c8 is available. All right, so now the material is again very equal. All right, he can go for trading, but let's go here. Rook c2, of course, hit the pawn. Okay, let's go here. In an endgame, there's a common rule: make sure to keep an activity. Otherwise, if you are not active, it's not about your opponent who have more chances, but it's simply harder to play that game. It's simply much harder to play that game, and that's actually the point behind all of this. So that's why we need to make sure to keep an activity. Okay, I'm keeping an activity by doing one very direct thing, and that's setting up the threat. Now the threat is rook g3, and after that rook f2, and here it's a question: can I set up a checkmate ideas? Well, here not yet. Let's go here, maybe rook f3, rook h3, I'm not sure. Okay, he sacrifices the rook, but I wasn't sure why that happened. What was the reason? Okay, so we got resignation. Let's keep going. Now I'm placed 26, and the first place is with 25 points. So basically, this is how the standing goes, guys. As well, that's a bit problematic over here. So I just need to make sure to keep going as well. Let's go d4. So the third game in a row, I actually get French defense, and here he's doing this typical c5 variation where very early it is not really great, because after all of this stuff, basically I'm just getting a free pawn. So that's why this isn't great for my opponent. He needs to be very careful. All right, I'll just take here. Maybe there's knight e4 potentially. That should have been played earlier, definitely. That should have been played earlier, but still at this point the things are fine as well, because white is gonna develop strictly on time. So I'm trying to simplify the game, being up a pawn. He might accept, I'm not sure. He might accept to go for it, but we are about to see. So now short castling, going rook e1 eventually, maybe even going bishop g5 might be the case. Okay, let's go rook e1, hit the bishop on e7, and then I can go bishop g5. So that's also another possibility. Make sure that my pieces are actually just developed as soon as they need to, and this is the thing which is currently happening as well. On the other side, we have all of this stuff going on. So my opponent goes knight e8. I want to get a rook from a to d1, hit the bishop. I might be available to go with bishop e7, but he's stopping that idea, and that's very good play by my opponent. So let's keep going. I'll play b4. So now I want to slowly improve the position. Here there's bishop c5 and distraction. So very nice tactical idea, and he just ended up being checkmated here. So that's something which wasn't very likely to happen right away, but actually did. So we are climbing up. Let's go e4. I just want to keep aggressive stuff in this tournament. Let's go knight c3. So 4 knights take here on e5. That's all the theory. We are still in theory, still in pretty much theory. It's all theory, and here the idea is very simple. Let's get the dark square bishop. This dark square bishop is super strong. So he's super powerful, and my opponent, he might end up being checkmated here because I'm actually running this strong kingside attack with those two bishops and this bishop from d3 being here. So that's particularly something that it's kind of problematic for black. Also, these two bishops, when they are both kind of open, those are called Horwitz bishops. So I'm threatening to give a checkmate, but my opponent refuses, which is very good by him. He actually successfully refused to get checkmated. And here probably he's about to take. I can take as well. He can trade the queens, which most likely he would do, because he would be fine after trading the queens, because my pawn structure isn't the greatest as well. So that's something we have to admit overall, but all right. I mean, it's something which he hasn't done, so we are going on with a different situation as well. So let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, what to do now? That's a good question. I can still keep an attack going on. The only thing I want to do is keep an attack going on. Okay, he blundered this and taking here. He has the check, though. Maybe I missed that a bit, but all right. Without the risk of winning quickly, probably it will be very difficult to achieve winning quickly. So I'm defending the rook. So he would not have any source of the ideas in general, and that's basically the point here. So let's see what is going to be the thing. All right, he does that. Okay, I can still do h4 and maybe g5. He can trade, sure. All right, now let's get the king outside of the queen side and put him to come over somewhere up as well. So now after that there can be king c3. I need to defend on a2 because this is very problematic. So the position is critical. The reason why position is critical is because my opponent's pawn structure is very solid. My pawn structure is awful. And that's simply the fact. So now I want to trade, of course, because despite giving this pawn, I still want to trade, because simply trading would help me to figure out the stuff when it comes to the endgame here. But he is actually playing very, very smartly. He doesn't allow me to trade. So now it will be more challenging for white to do other stuff. Let's go rook a4. Stop rook c4, and now the idea is to go c4 and maybe start doing forward with c5. I just want to make sure to not blunder, but that's not super simple. I still keep blundering, and that's something which is obviously the case. However, my opponent has only 29 seconds, so that's my hope. He has only 29 seconds. Now he's reaching out 20. We only have 24 minutes left, because before we only have 24 minutes before the arena is gonna end up. So I just need to make sure to flag him. Let's go here. All right, that's fine. I'm probably gonna just try to flag as well. Let's go here, maybe try to and set up a mate. There's rook g1. All right, he should push. Let's go back. Rook g3 potentially. Yeah, now he's locked down. In general, this endgame, it's a question if actually black can make a draw here, because the rook and the king are gonna establish a huge pressure under the black king. So basically he would need to be careful. Okay, 23 minutes left. Did I improve my placement? No, I'm only 13 place, which is bad. All right, let's go here with c5, d6. Let's make that quick as well. So bishop g7, short castle, knight c6, bishop d7. So this is called dragon. We have very old line, and here, okay, I'll just go, well, I kind of forgot what should I do. Let's go knight c4, rook c4, and then start an attack here. Maybe there are some ideas. I have no clue. Maybe queen b8. Okay, let's go, well, let's go queen c7. I'm still not sure what is exactly the plan here. Is it to sacrifice? In general, there are many different plans, but the question is what is the best one. So sacrificing this pawn makes a lot of the sense, because black would like to open up the b file, and the white king is gonna get under very serious trouble. So that's the reason why I'm actually trying to go b5 and open up this, because that's the point of the actually dragon as well, and this opening as well. So here b5, I can go queen b8. So for my opponent, that will mean just he's going to be under the pressure. Okay, he's going back to b3. I'm just going to keep pushing because there's nothing else to do here. I just need to be extremely fast. I mean, when it comes to the position. So let's keep pushing. And the question is, who is going to be faster? Okay, let's go here. So c2 is right now pretty much hanging, and he has to be very careful. Also, he can run some ideas with queen h2. And right now it's a question if black is actually way better. I'm setting up the pressure, but very smart thing that my opponent is doing also from his own side is that he is the one setting up the pressure, but now he kind of started defending, and that isn't a very great thing as well. He also kind of started defending his position. He put himself into source of the trouble, and that's why he has to be careful about everything which is going on. But let's see here. So let's see here what is about to happen, and how is he gonna deal with the entire situation, because the entire situation currently, it's very questionable. The great thing again, guys, is that my opponent is spending a lot of the time. Okay, he found a very nice move, but here I'm just gonna set up the mating ideas, I mean the threats. So that's a point. When you are trying to attack, you need to be concrete and direct. If there are no direct threats, if there are no concrete ideas, it will be very difficult to maintain any source of activity. It's gonna be very questionable what are gonna be the answers from your opponent. So this is something which is very important to realize. Okay, he had to play c3. Of course I take, and after that I can take on c3 as well with the rook another time. And here the point is that I can take on e3 and play queen b2 or queen a1 checkmate. So this would be very questionable for my opponent. Also there's queen b5. I mean, this position is basically winning. Let's see. So now there's even rook c1. No, let's just go queen b5 for the most safest option here, and I just don't want to risk it at all. So we have 20 minutes now in place, 9 place. Let's see what can I do to actually try to set up it more close to being first place. Is it actually possible to put the things completely differently, and after the first draw achieve basically very difficult situation, which would be the first place, which is the goal? We have 18 minutes left. I need to play quickly. Let's just take on d4 as well. I can also go bishop f4. That's also a very good situation in general. So after going bishop f4, I'll just be taking the pressure on a d6 pawn. So my opponent, he needs to be careful about what is he gonna do. He has to be careful. So there's knight e5. We're also trying just to take on d6 All right, let's go back. I'm trying to take the weaknesses. The rule in chess says whenever you spot the weakness and your opponent is kind of weak in something, make sure that you are actually putting the pressure overall. And that's what's exactly my idea is. I'm trying to put the pressure. He's trying to defend, but for him right now, it's not very simple overall. Okay, I can just stay here, and if I trade everything, the position is gonna be with clearly up a pawn. He goes knight c6. Let's go bishop b5. So also where the players are making a mistake is when they gain an advantage, such as materialistic advantage of being up a pawn, they don't keep moving forward with putting more pressure under the position. And that's a very big mistake in chess. When you are actually better, you should keep doing your pressure, and you should keep actually keep making sure that the things are going in an active way. Because if the things are not going in an active way, then it's very hard to play from that situation. It's much harder rather than if you would play completely the opposite thing. Okay, so all the time I'm just trying to put the pressure. Hopefully he will just end up very quickly blundering even some new stuff such as the piece, but I don't know. That's all because for me, I'm in pretty much in rush. Unfortunately for you guys, I decided to not have. I couldn't manage to set up properly all the stuff with the standings and everything, but you can see here the number of the points, and then after that with this hashtag 9, that's basically the ranking system in the tournament. So I'm currently in 9th place. We have 16 minutes and 25 seconds left, so basically the tournament is finishing exactly at 11 o'clock Serbian time. Okay, we got the resignation, that's very good. Let's keep going. Now I'm at the 6th place, so there are still chances to go forward and to create a first place. Now we are at the 6th place, and this is this is becoming very interesting tournament. All right, my opponent ended up now I'm playing against somebody who is actually 1700. So this is the first time today I'm facing d4. Let's go with the modern defense. So I just want to go bishop g7 as well. Maybe let's go c5 and take, and after that go d5, challenge the center. Here what is left for the black position, for the white position, is this isolated d4 pawn, and that isn't really great for him. But also if we are in the early situation with the opening, this d4 pawn is kind of annoying. So black has to be careful about this pawn, because if he starts getting pushed, there can be so many problems. So let's see, knight c6, he's about to take. All right, so I also want to get bishop f5, potentially get the tempo, because he's allowing me, in chess you have to use the opportunities. If your opponent isn't allowing you to do that, you can end up just being in trouble, and that's something we would like to avoid. Okay, let's go knight g4, which I pretty much like as an idea, because I think it's hanging the pawn on d4. So my opponent, he needs to be very careful. There are many potential ideas here. Let's go here and maybe bishop d6. Who knows? So he can also go g3, but I might be available to just play bishop d6 as well. So let's see. Okay, bishop d6, he can go back. Now there's a potential for maybe just targeting the rook on e8. Who knows as well? That's a question here. There's also bishop d3 available. So there are many things available here from black, but I just want to make sure to not blunder anything. In a clearly better position, the hardest thing is when you actually set up a blunder and lose the game on the spot. I'm of course threatening to fork him. So he is very well defending, and that's good to see that he's defending for him. Now I'm threatening to take here. Okay, he goes bishop e3. Maybe I can just go queen c4, and after bishop c5, queen c5. All right, let's go taking here, and now let's fork him. So here there's 92 arriving. Let's see, 92 I think is a great job overall. Yeah, here we are. So after that, now my placement is third. We are pretty much close to the first place, but I'm not actually, I'm not, as you can see guys on the right, you can see the arena standings. I'm actually, I would like to play against the guy who is first, but unfortunately that's not happening. We got random pairings. I don't even know how these pairings are working out. Maybe somebody knows how are these pairings working out as well, how people are getting paired here, and what do they do. So that's a good question. Okay, let's push d5. So I can also, yeah, I can just stay here and go queen d4. Oh, I actually just, okay, I didn't expect that, but all right, never mind. Now we're playing with being down a pawn, but having a space, which is a great thing overall. My opponent just left me the queen. I eventually could finish the game much earlier by getting the free queen, but all right, that's not happening right now, so not a big deal. Let's start setting up the threats. Let's go with the fork here. Now my opponent is just in a pretty big problem. Let's take, and I should go bishop b5, hit the knight. There's also sacrificing and going rook d1 here, so I'm eventually pinning him, and he's just in a very big trouble. The reason is because he just is blocked. He's just blocked as well. So the thing about activity in chess and passivity in chess, the story is very simple. So if somebody is wondering what means activity and what means passivity in chess, so when we talk about activity in chess, it's basically you are stopping your opponent to be active when you are active. If you are passive, it's not you are stopping your opponent to be passive as well, because he can anyway be passive. There are some players who are just aiming to be passive and play passively all the time and just not try to make a threats, to try to put a pressure. So they are doing different stuff, but the reason is because if you are active, you actually just don't allow your opponent any source of the activity, and if you are passive, he can create initiative on his own side without any source of the trouble. And that's particularly the another thing over here. All right, in this game I went for activity all the time, so now we got the second place. We have 10 minutes left, and we will see if I can actually achieve to get what is necessarily for the first place, and that's basically winning on the spot until the end. Alright, so what is White about to play over here? That's a question. Of course, guys, if you have the account here on Twitch, I'm reaching out for the trying out to get 1,000 followers. You can drop the follow. Also on the YouTube, if you like the content, you can make a subscribe, hit the subscribe button. That would be pretty appreciated and help me as I'm just starting out with a little streamer. Thanks for all of you who are watching here and actually taking your attention to this stream. Alright, let's go back to the game. We have the canal attack Sicilian. I'm trying to simply set up the pieces to be working out together. Now there are many different possibilities because Black has one common strategy, which is called the bishop pair. So here White needs to be very careful about what he is doing, and now after a little bit of complications we got the trades. I got here the bishop c2 idea, taking the pawn. Now let's push d5, and I have 5 pawns he can take here, where of course his chances are also very good because he has 2 against 1. I have 5 against 3. Black is up a pawn, so Black should be obviously better, but behind that I'm not sure if there's anything else going on. Now there's also bishop d3 idea, and there's also bishop b5, maybe just going back to c6 maybe. Well, it's a very big question. Let's go here. bring the bishop back to the game, because in general he wasn't doing so much. So right now it's just pretty much making sense to go for this. Let's go rook c1, and after that rook c8. Overall simplification of the position is something that feels like a strong option. So I would like to just trade the queens, trade the rooks. Okay, now let's keep pushing. He doesn't want, but at least black has the open file. So this is putting white into very, very big question. And yeah, now there's an open way to keep pushing this pawn. He can't really stop promotion, and that's what his problem of this game is. The problem was that his bishop was completely outside of the game. The bishop was completely outside of the game. There was nothing going on. All right, so now I have two queens. The idea is pretty simple. Try to give a checkmate, because if I don't give the checkmate as soon as possible, he's just, of course, he might run away with his king, which he's doing overall. All right, let's go queen h1, and let's go g5, try to hit the bishop. All right, he takes. He can also take when I will be trading the queens. So I don't know, maybe he's seeing this. So maybe he's seeing this idea of just trading the queens, and he doesn't want to go for that. But unfortunately for my opponent, he does have a lot of the choices. I will do something which is unusual: sacrifice the queen, give the check. The idea is to just give multiple checks, and I sacrificed my queen back, but the idea was to checkmate him forcingly. So that was particularly the idea, and I did that. So the player who just made who is still first place, he actually didn't get all the potential wins. So that's a good news for us. We have 38 points. He has 39 points. I'm searching for the next opponent, and there are pretty good chances that I can actually achieve a first place. All right, we got e4, e5, knight f3. Here the 4 knights, and already another time there's going to be knight e5. Here he can take on e5, but he actually decided to go for the suspicious bishop f2 line. The reason why this is a suspicious line is because after white is going for d4, which he should actually accept by taking the knight on e5, because there's no other point behind the move bishop f2. Now white has the bishop pair, there's a strong center, and here for my opponent it's very questionable what is he about to do. He delivered a few checks, but unfortunately for him it's not really working out very well in this line. He actually a little bit messed this up, and now he's pinned, which will most likely indicate that white is about to get strong opportunities to target quickly. Now he accidentally sacrificed the knight in the wrong way, so now I just have a lot of the confidence. There are two bishops. I'm also starting new threats with knight d5. The only move he has to play is king d8, and playing king d8 here in general just isn't really a great option. This is even worse option because the bishop on g4 has really nothing to offer. So now we have this, hit the pawn, brings the rooks in the game, maybe do h4, h5. Okay, let's go rook d1. His king is just awfully placed, so I would say that the white position is very comfortable. Okay, I'm blocking him to play h4, so there's also rook e1, pushing on e5. There are many different possibilities that white can do, while for black it's very difficult. He also has the rooks which are disconnected. He has a very suspicious bishop. My king is safe, the bishop is powerful, his king is bad. Okay, let's start with pushing d5. All right, he found a very good check, which I kind of missed, but the king is still safe, so white shouldn't be worried. Now this queen, she can't really go forward, so now my idea is to go rook h1 and potentially try to trap the queen. So yeah, he missed that. He was supposed to play bishop h3, but he missed this idea. And right now, at this point, white is just winning the game. He can take on g2. I'll just take on g2, and the game is basically over completely. Before this, the game still was over, But what was the thing is that he was just down a piece, but now he's down the queen. So when it comes to the counterplay, already at this point, it's so difficult to say. Even without few of my pieces, what is very important to mention is that my opponent has the rook outside of the game. So his rook is basically just completely outside, and because of that I just like that. And it seems like not only I'm playing with an advantage of the queen and the bishop against the opponent's queen for the one rook, but actually his rook, who just right now involved in the game, he wasn't really doing anything the entire game, so that was kind of problematic for black most of the time. All right, now I'm gonna queen g5, I can do rook g6, then after that I can go rook g7, and after that it's pretty much gonna be simplification. My opponent is gonna end up in a trouble. He can deliver some check, but that's the only real thing he can try. Okay, now let's go queen g7. Here, let's take here. And now, okay, I can just go and pre-move the win and checkmate overall. All right, guys, we got the first place. We are actually tied for the first place. I actually got 11 wins in a row. So now the arena is giving me the first place. But I need to make sure to quickly play the next game, because there are only 2 minutes left and I'm trying to potentially try to set up the win. So let's go for something more aggressive here. Let's go for this setup. Let's go knight f6 and knight c6 maybe. So I just want to make sure to hit his queen as soon as is possible. 1 minute and 50 seconds left, so it's kind of questionable what's going on. So I'm rooting for some ideas such as knight g4, knight g4, knight h5. It's a question what my opponent will do. All right, let's go here, probably maybe even d6. It depends on what is he kind of going to do. He should go queen e2, then I can play h5 and knight d4. Let's see what is the thing. I don't want to get pinned, and that's the entire point. So I don't want to get pinned, I just want to get knight d4, okay, as soon as it's possible, sure. Now he should, of course, go to target my knight, but his position is in a very big question. All right, so here we have knight f3, probably because he basically forced me to the trade, now threatening to take the knight. I went back, but I missed the opportunity to actually pick up this this little queen h4 idea, but still I'm forking my opponent. So we had 45 seconds left. I'm probably gonna end up in a second place, unfortunately. Okay, the queen is hanging. Let's see what is he about to do. This is queen f5. Maybe he might end up checkmated. All right, let's go b5. I have no clue. If I can make a win, if I make the win, I make the win on the tournament. There are only 25 seconds left, so there's only 25 seconds left of the tournament. Let's see, guys. Let's see. 18 seconds. Well, he's wasting his time. He's not about to play quickly. No, there's no way. I'm gonna be second place. That's so sad as well. It's very sad overall. 4 seconds, and yeah, the tournament is gonna be aborted. All right. Yeah, this is over. Okay, let's go queen b4. Well, wait, how the hell the tournament? Yeah, the game is aborted. All right. We got the second place, guys. That was so uncomfortable. Yeah. Okay, let me get just some water, and I'm about to play another tournament. So we'll keep going in 10 seconds. In half a minute, guys. I'm coming back. Just a short break. Alright guys, we are back as well, so we would like to play another arena tournaments. Unfortunately at this one, what was the problem is basically I started very lately. So if I started a bit earlier, and the things would be completely different. Alright, so I'm actually joining this second arena, and we are waiting for our first opponent. All right, we got our first opponent. So the goal in this one is to actually win all the games without actually making a draws, and let's see if that's going to be possible. All right, so they're going for the Caro-Kann lines. I just want to go bishop b5. And here there's this little trick which is very cool. Now the bishop on g4 is pretty much like hanging, and at this point white is just having completely winning position. His pawn on g7 is hanging, his bishop on f2 is hanging, and it's not about it's hanging, it's kind of trapped, because after he goes back there's b4 and the bishop is completely trapped. So my opponent is just about to be cooked here, because that's for free. But he found actually a resource. He found this very cool resource which I honestly didn't count it for, but all right, let's go here. Well, I'm allowing some stuff here, and that wasn't good, but luckily for me he wasn't using that. So my king is weak, and that's the only problem of the position. I should have went for a bit safer stuff, and I somehow complicated the stuff a lot over here. So I can't move easily, and that's a problem. But let's see if we can actually get outside of this situation without so many problems. So he's threatening knight c2 mate, and I need to be very careful. So from completely good position, I just I'm just setting up the problems for myself, and that's very bad as well. Anyway, he can play queen d3. There's knight from f to d2. So now we are about to see what's the case. Okay, I just want to close off everything. He moves forward. Then there's rook e1. All right, let's go knight bd2, and this position is finally winning for white. His counterplay is pretty much off. He can't break through. The pieces are well developed, and the king is, despite the king being in the center, the king is actually very safe. So that's cool to know. Defender, hello Defender. Hey man, I'm glad to see you after a long time. How are you doing? What's going on? How is your stuff going on? Do you have any time to contribute on chess? And I'm glad that you are back. So that's nice to hear overall. We are by the way doing arena today. I started doing arena in the last few streams. So basically to start playing more frequently and in these tournaments, because there are so many players here. So everybody who joins this arena can get the chance to play against me. I hope you are doing great, by the way. Okay, my opponent blundered, so we are probably going to get our first win today. All right, guys, that's very cool. We got a first win. Haha, you've been busy. Well, I believe you, man. I believe you. Okay, today is Monday, yeah. So is it for you, like... Wait, if I click this link, there's a resignation. That's very cool. I didn't know that, according to Chess.com. All right, man, I'm glad that you are back here. I hope you will enjoy, because I will be actually doing a longer stream, and it wasn't planned because I had to go somewhere, but actually I couldn't go because it got cancelled, and it would take me the half of the day. But right now it's morning for me. I mean, it's not morning, it's already 11 a.m. So basically I just decided that this will be a longer stream, and it wasn't scheduled, but I'm glad that you joined as well. If for all of you guys who would like to watch my streams, make sure to drop the follow button, and you would help me scale the stream and overall just being more supportive. So here I'm trying to distract his rook and get the bishop on d3. The goal in this arena is to get the first place and try to get as much as it is possible potential to win many games. When it comes to the rating, those arenas are not great for me when it comes to the rating, because my rating is significantly higher than average rating in this arena. So the goal here is definitely to not gain the rating, because even if I would gain the rating, it would be maybe 2 or 3 points with a condition to win all the games. So here I'm up a piece. The situation is simple. Let's just make sure to again follow the rule. Trade without allowing the opponent to get counterplay properly, because if he would get counterplay, that would cause a lot of the problems around the black position. And now, since the queens are off the board, it's much easier and simpler to play. Otherwise, it would be very, very problematic. So yeah, let's see. I'm trying to do rook d7. Now my opponent kind of allows me to get f5, but maybe I can take here first, and then I can play f5 pretty soon. So now let's fork him. This is very nice fork. It wasn't really expected. All right, so now I just take the rook. He can't really take the knight because he's pinned. All right, we got the resignation. We have basically 2 out of 2, and we are grinding. Let's see. All right, guys, so things are going on. Let's see. Waiting for the opponent. Okay, did I already play this guy? I think I did. Yeah, I already played this guy in the first round. It's funny sometimes in these arena tournaments that actually what's going on is that you get to play already in 3 games. You get to play 2 times against the same opponent. And once, to me, what happened is that I used to play against a player who was actually only 600 points down below to me, so he was 2200, and despite like 400 players, 500 players, we got to play together, and already twice in a 3 games. And that was interesting, because he's the guy who's watching my streams, and before the arena started out, we were playing, also practicing some games. He just arrived to play arena, and then we played 2 games literally in a row, only in 3 rounds. So that was kind of crazy. That was interesting. But yeah, I don't know really how Chess.com is putting this system to work out as well, but all right. Anyway, let's see what happens in the game. So at this moment, I have harder game than the first one against this player, but in general, I'm just trying out to get this b2 pawn, put him in pressure, and he just might end up in a very serious trouble. So we are about to see what's going to happen overall. So he needs to be very careful. I mean, he's already down a pawn. I need to be careful to not hang some pieces or some pawns. All right, so I'll take on b2. I almost took the wrong rook. All right, let's trade. And let's go. Let's try to push forward. Because when you are winning the game, the rule number 1 is make sure to set up winning your game in the way that you can actually just make sure to straightforwardly be direct. So here my opponent just blunders the bishop, and of course if I go for passivity, that would be very, very bad. Okay, let's set up one trick. So he might go bishop h6 and get mated, but also he can't stop rook b1. Okay, he just missed rook b1, and that's actually pretty good for me. So we got the win, guys. Let's keep going. We are waiting for the new opponent. Thank you all, guys, for being here. And if you have an account, you can drop the follow. That would pretty much help me raise the stream up. All right, we are waiting for the new opponent in the arena. I'm tied with the first place. Okay, let's go e4 and d4. Let's keep pushing. Now my opponent can go with c5 or already go with bishop f5. Okay, he goes c5. Did I play him? I don't think so. No, I didn't play him as well. So here, let's just keep developing normally. In chess, one of the most important to actually develop your pieces as soon as it's possible, because you are going to avoid all the potential problems. Your microphone is really good. Is it new? Thank you so much for thinking that my microphone is good. I also agree my microphone is good with what are you saying. Is it new? If you, well, I kind of bought it, I don't know, maybe half a year ago. I'm not completely sure. Maybe I set it up the volume, or I set it up in this case to be like working out just like I set it up to be very near my mouth, so you can you can hear me very properly. But yes, the microphone is new, and I think it costed like €100 as well to buy it, or $100, because right now the euro and the dollar, they are not the same, so maybe the difference is, I don't know, in dinars that's like 10,000 dinars, because I'm from Serbia, so I bought it here. But yeah, the microphone is new. Thank you for your question as well. And if you need, I can basically maybe write you around what exact microphone is it, but I think it's microphone Duo. All right, I need to check. I need to check as well exactly the name. It's called Hyper microphone. It's called something Hyper, like something like that. Smithy Evan, hey man, welcome to the stream. You are from the first game. All right, good game as well. And yeah, you didn't play it bad, man. That was very good by you. You didn't play it very badly. I hope that we can play again, and of course I hope you will learn something from these games. You can also follow up the stream and come here, because I'm streaming regularly, so I'm doing some educational content. Is based on the serious opening theory, and I'm actually trying to help players just understand chess in a better way. So not about the tricks, it's not about only the tricks, but it's about understanding the chess as a game, understanding the game, because I think when you understand chess better strategically, it also helps you outside of chess to raise some personal decisions. So for all of you guys who are interested in watching the streams, make sure to drop the follow button if you have the Twitch account. It will help me to raise 1,000 followers, which is currently the goal, because I would like to get Chess.com community streamer. Double241, thanks a lot for the follow. This is the first follow during this stream, so it's very big appreciated, but of course that doesn't mean other followers will be less appreciated. Thank you all guys for the support. All right, in this game, my opponent is racing a counterplay, and he was pushing the pawn. Unfortunately, he just blundered his rook away, and now he's facing the problems instead of getting actually great chances. Now he's down the rook, and with the bishop pair on the road, it's very difficult for black to play. So let's see what is going to happen. All right, I'll just take on h5, and then I can go back to d1 overall. So who knows? All right, here we got knight d3. My opponent is actually threatening to take the bishop. Okay, I for the moment I thought that I can't actually go for that because of the promotion, but he can't promote because there's simply the bishop on the h5, who is making sure to help defense of the d1 square. All right, now we are trying to get the win as soon as it's possible. Let's go with the pre-moving. All right, we got the win, guys. Let's keep going. I'm tied for the first place, and this tournament is going to be very, very interesting. There's already 644 players, and the numbers are just growing up, which is very, very interesting. All right, guys, let's keep going. We go e4, e5, and after knight f3, knight c3. All right, we got the 4 knights, and this is very interesting position. Smithy Evan, the man who played against me from the first round, thanks for the follow, man. That's very appreciated. So now we guys got 360 followers, and thanks for this new reach milestone. Hopefully we get to the 400 very, very soon. All right, so we got the 4 knights. There's a Spanish variation, Rubinstein accepted, and I'm trying to simply get to the development as soon as it's possible. This player, who is from Kazakhstan, if I'm right, and yes, he's actually doing very, very good. I also kind of misclicked, but his position is very promising. Anyway, let's try to make some uncomfortability to him. So I need to do artificial castling stuff, because I actually dropped my king, so I didn't castle properly. So when this happens, you basically want to set up your king to go into something which is called artificial castling, and that's basically castling, but not in a natural way. You simply need to make your king moves, and after that, after a few moves, your king just, I mean, he goes outside of artificial castling. All right, I'm putting a little bit of risk in this position because my king isn't doing the greatest job overall. So I just need to make sure to try to keep going up, to try to keep grinding, because this already is a questionable. All right, we got king d4. Maybe the idea is king c4, king c5, king d6. You can stop all of that by doing b6, but still, despite that, white can go king c5, maybe go king d6, and I can maybe go king c7. Where for my opponent it will be very difficult to play. Luckily for me, he just blundered the rook, and now the game is pretty much easily winning. Again, like I'm saying and repeating many times, there's no counterplay here, so this is pretty much easily winning the game, unless some straightforward blunder happens, which of course we would like to avoid. If he plays b6, I'm kind of prepared to take the pawn on c6, so these pre-moves are safe options. All right, we got rook b7, and now he's trying to raise bishop e4, but I have between move d5, which my opponent kind of missed, and now he can't really take, so my rook is protected. Of course, the goal here is to push this pawn. Of course, I need to make sure to first of all defend him, so now there can be king c7, maybe d6 overall, and let's see here what's about to happen. So now I just need to make sure to set up the plan how to push the pawn. All right, so he just allowed me that. Okay, he d6 and maybe rook e5 or just d7. Yeah, d8 is a promotion, and after that we can basically set up a few potential winning checkmate ideas. All right, my opponent made a resignation. We are keeping up the good work by having the first place, so let's keep going, guys. I'm trying to find a new game, and very soon we got the opponent from India. He's 1586. So those players, I have to say that I'm very impressed how these players are performing, guys. Those players in the tournaments, they have 1500, they have 1600, but it's great how you guys, some of you are probably watching me, it's great how you perform, really. You all deserve to have much better rating, because simply I have an issues. I'm struggling to sometimes play against the players. But all right, we got into Sicilian Dragon. I already played it few times today, and here my opponent is going for the kind of drawish option. He's trying to set up the things pretty much in a drawish way. What I kind of blundered is my rook is hanging, but I just didn't notice that, and now it will be interesting to see the decision by my opponent. Of course, I'm gonna try to keep the complications after he takes the rook, so I'm not gonna trade the bishops, but instead I'm gonna take on b2, and I'm gonna go back. My opponent right now, his king remains in the center, so what his problem is that he can't castle easily. His dark squares are in general just very complicated, and what are you supposed to do in these situations? You are supposed to make sure to basically put the pressure as much as it is possible. All right, so let's go bishop c3, hit the hit here the queen, and now the idea is to take on the e5 overall. So let's see how is my opponent, what is he gonna do as well. That's something which is interesting. All right, so he goes queen d3. I'll just decide to take, and now let's try to hit this bad king. There's a great situation because the bishop pair is just completely dominating the board. The bishop pair is the greatest when two bishops are working together, and right now, because my opponent king, he can't move, the bishop pair is here gonna really set up a lot of the problems. So yeah, that's why we got a quick resignation. So never underestimate the bishop pair. Thanks, and let's take a look at the next game. We are waiting for the opponents. I'm trying to keep the first place. I have to admit it's not very simple, despite me having the first rating and basically being first with the rating from the beginning. Okay, for the first time today we have the English opening. My opponent is developing his pieces. He made his triple pawns. I also want to make sure to connect my pieces. So now let's do short castling. Here let's maybe go bishop g4. The entire point is to take on f3 and maybe get to d4 when we will get this strong outpost on d4. Alright, here I'm going to play c6, stop any knight d5 ideas, and after a5 stop any b4 ideas. The another thing is knight c7, knight e6, and I'm going to support the knight on d4. So this is going to be very questionable for white in general if he doesn't start with some ideas. Alright, I'll play g6. The idea is to play f5. Despite him having a bishop pair, I decided to open up the position, potentially hoping that there will be no problems. But I have to say that I kind of made some little mistakes, and here my opponent position is simply probably more comfortable because the black king is open. Luckily to me, I took that pawn on f4, so at this point at least I have a little bit of the support with my rook, and my pieces are currently well handling the king overall. Let's go queen d7. I need to make sure to be very careful and probably play king g7 stuff. Alright, here my opponent found a very great resource, and that's this fork, so congratulations for that. I just blundered the rook. Alright guys, so this is the first time when I'm completely lost in the tournament. Now what are we gonna try to do? We just want to try to play fast, and we just want to try to make sure to not trade the pieces. I also want to make sure to passivize him. Despite me being down a rook, I'm up some pawns, so if I can get something like a4, I would be available to make him passive. Here he gives me another pawn, makes en passant, and kinda gives me potential counterplay, which is not the great idea from my opponent. If he moves the knight in some ways, I can take on d3. So this game is getting very interesting. I'm down complete rook, and if I don't figure out the right plans, I can easily end up in a very serious problems. Alright, so here I'm just trying to maybe get the rook on f8, defend on f4, and maybe try to get the king on d6 when I can free up my knight and my king as well. So my opponent, he actually, what he should have done was something different, because right here it's a very questionable if this is actually fine position for white. He's actually trying to he actually allowed me to get this counterplay. Those two pawns are very powerful. Now I can even raise h5 and h4, but I still can't get relaxed because of the fact that simply what's the thing is that my opponent is being up a rook. So if I just mess up one little thing over here, the game is permanently be over. But my opponent already messed this up, unfortunately. Why? Because I have the idea with f3, and then I have the idea with playing f2. Here I can be up in exchange. I can also go h4. Let's go with the fancy h4. The idea is to connect all the 3 pawns, push f3, push f2, and place white under the big trouble because his 2 rooks are gonna get forked. So let's push, let's go rook f3. I might get a win here. My opponent was up a rook, but now the things are going completely differently. Let's keep picking up these pawns. All right, so here he can infiltrate also. All right, he doesn't do that. So it's funny that these players, they don't follow the standard principles. All right, guys, we got the win. We got the win. I was down the rook. We got the win. Thank you for the support. If you are not following the channel, make sure to drop the follow button below if you are looking to see more of this concept as well. Of course, guys, if you have an account. I'm still keeping the first place with this win, so that's very good to have in mind. The goal again is to make sure to win the arena without losing a single game. All right, so my opponent here gives me the bishop pair right away, and already this position is very comfortable for white, just with the fact that white has the bishop pair. So what is the goal when you have the bishop pair? Number 1, first of all, keep the position being available to be open. Number 2, make sure to have the pawn structures being properly going on. Number 3, try to simplify the pieces. So what I'm talking about is exactly this. He has the bishop pair, I have the bishop pair, he has the knight and the bishop. This is the ideal situation. What would be even ideal would be actually if I can actually trade even the rooks, because then the bishop pair would get possibly much better when it comes to the space. Right now, while the rooks are on the board, when it comes to the bishop pair, it's a little bit different. Okay, here that wasn't required because my opponent just blundered on his own spot and he left me the free pawn. He probably overlooked that he could actually do some other stuff. All right, here I'm gonna go for rook f6 and go rook f1, and now my opponent is basically lost it because he can't really do anything. Now I'm gonna just start pushing and start actually running the promotion if it's possible. All right, here he decided to just allow the free rook, and here we get the resignation. So that's a little thing about the bishop pair. You have to keep it active. You want to make sure that things are going on. We got the tied for first place. There's a player who is called Revilo Lyricant, and he's actually keeping me outside completely from being the first place alone. All right, guys, let's go for the Scandinavian. This is very challenging opening for the beginner stage, but this player has already 1900, but he decided to take on d5, which isn't great because, as you can already see here, we got the very active queen. The black pawn is ready to be pushed by doing e5 and e4, and at this point it's gonna be very big question: what is white's plan gonna be to have an advantage? Because here, of course, he's starting with the white pieces. So I would like to open up the discussion about this topic. There are many times somebody asks, what is the difference between being white and being black, and why that first move matters? So basically, especially on today's times when we have the computers going on, what is the thing is that if you are white and your opponent is practically black, you start with the white pieces. You are the first one who starts putting the pressure. So already from the first move, you have an advantage. What does that mean in practice? That means in practice, if you get a few tempos, that your position is most likely gonna end up in a pretty much clearly better way. Because you are white, your opponent who is black, if he makes a little mistake, he can easily make the evaluation bar going crazy. That's something that he would like to avoid as well. When you are black, the case is quite difficult because you have to be basically taking care to not make even little mistakes. So when you are white, another great thing is that if you make a positional mistake as white, you probably already from the beginning the game you had that tempo already going on, so that kind of changed the stuff as well. That kind of changed the stuff. So instead for you to be losted, your opponent is just gonna get like equality, and that's all what he can get. Of course, it depends from position to position, but this is one of the basic principles. All right, we got knight c6. I'm hitting that knight. All right, that knight is actually potentially trapped, so the plan is to actually attack him. All right, let's go king c7 and king b6. I guess I just need to cover this d7 square, and the idea is very simple. Make sure to just get king c7, and after that king b6, and this knight after that king b7. This knight is actually very, very trapped as well. All right, I still don't want to ruin my pawn structure, so I don't need to rush with taking that knight, so we got the resignation. All right, guys, that's very good. Yeah, very nice trap, I have to say. So I'm kind of proud it happened, but let's see. We are waiting for the next game. Why? I wonder why Chess.com doesn't pair me with the second place. That's very weird. Is it, or they actually play? Like what's probably the case is that they actually just play, and that's something which is basically the thing it's impossible for us to get playing against each other. But okay, let's go knight b5, and here I can play knight e6. Basically, I mean, I wonder about this thing. If somebody knows the answer, it can write me. But I guess all the time they already play. What is funny, whenever I didn't play so many of these tournaments, maybe I did 5 when I started streaming. It says on top right, pairing is rating based. Okay, I understand. But it never really happened to me that I got paired against the second place. But the second place on this tournament, I mean, he's a very low rated. So yeah, as we can see, yeah, he's all right. I thought he's 1674. He's only 674. All right, and he's performing that well, which is insane, literally. All right, we got the fork here. So black is just pretty much lost it. He got forked. Overall, I just want to take the knight on d7. All right, let's take. I need to get my king to the safety. Well, the king here on the long side isn't really the safest king, but all right, the game is pretty much winning at this point. He can take on a4, which is probably something that he is missing. All right, I'm threatening rook h8 in some lines, maybe even queen h4. He'll probably play queen e4 when that's gonna raise some potential ideas here, and I'm just gonna play like this. He's probably gonna go up. I don't know. Let's see. I'm aiming to fork him. Yeah, so my idea is to fork him, which eventually just ended up. All right, let's go here. That's pretty much winning. Queen g7, queen g6. All right, maybe queen g6 is too much. No, it's fine. Let's go king d2. That's pretty much winning. Okay, let's go here and queen c7. Yeah. All right, guys, that was a good one. We got the win. Let's keep going. We play against the player from Serbia, which is cool. Let's go e4, the 4 knights. Okay, d4. Okay, he decided to take everything. Not really the greatest situation. Let's go long castle. King b1, keep it safe. Well, I can go back and challenge him to do g5. Let's go taking a knight e5. Go up. Let's go here. Activity. So I'm trying to play for an activity. f4. Just a pure activity, nothing else. Can play c6, knight e3 or c5 directly. Those are alternatives. Perfect. Okay. So let's keep going with taking on with the bishop. So here, if you wonder if the bishop is stronger than the knight, yes, the bishop is stronger than the knight. Why? Well, the two sides. Two sides. And overall, just white has the more space. So for my opponent, it's kind of very difficult. It's going to be a question. Let's see what he can do. Yeah. Okay, let's see. All right, I need to go forward now because everything is set up. So waiting too much and not going forward would actually be a very serious mistake. So going forward here would be actually much better, and it would be pretty much helpful, and it would change the things in the position. So yeah, that's basically the plan. Okay, he can take. He should probably take. All right, he's giving a pawn. Yeah, that pawn can be taken. Let's go here. Okay, let's trade. That's fine. Defender, thanks for the subscribe, man. That's very appreciated. That's very appreciated. That's very appreciated. Okay, let's go f5. Oh, I just blundered queen c2. Oh, I just blundered. All right, all right, all right. This is very bad. This is very bad. Ash. Anyway, I'm down a rook. Well, I kind of misclicked. All right, let's go here. I'm trying to keep this position. Yeah, this is very tough. This is very tough now. All right, the player from Serbia is playing actually incredibly strong. He's actually very strong though. He's super powerful here. All right, let's go for this. No, this is tough too. I'll try to hold this, but he's doing much stronger than he is. All right, let's see. I hope that he might blunder some stuff here, but that's not gonna happen. I'm probably gonna get lost. No compensation like last time. No compensation, unfortunately, man. No compensation. That's a problem here. It's very tough. Okay, my only so what? He resigned? Why he resigned? What? He resigned in the last. What was the thing? Why he decided to resign? What? What was this? He just went for resignation. Really? All right. Well, thanks for that, but that wasn't really expected. He resigned for no reason. All right. I didn't understood why he went for it. He resigned. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, he just resigned, but all right. Now we got this going on. Okay, I'm 2 free wins. Yeah, 2 free wins. That's just something which wasn't really expected. But all right, let's keep going. Go g6 maybe. I can go bishop g7. Okay, we got to the modern. d5. He takes, I can take. Sure. All right, let's go bishop g4. How much longer is the arena? So the arena starts at exactly the time it let's say like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, you know. It doesn't start like 1 o'clock and 1:10, you know. So it starts, it's originally the circle time as well. Okay, he's threatening to take that bishop for a moment. So I needed to go for it. So basically the arena started 40 minutes ago. I don't know. So is your time 7 a.m.? I guess your time is 7 a.m. as well. Yeah, arena will last 20 more minutes. I need to set up how much in the overlay. I need. It's 7 p.m. Oh, that's cool, man. It's 7 p.m. Okay. All right. So this is the time you're not working. I mean, this is the time you're like you're like not working overall. You already was on work, right? If I figure out that good, because I knew in the back streams. Oh, okay, that's nice. You know, for me, this is like the perfect time to stream. Either mornings, early mornings, or either just like this source of timing. It's just perfect time. And what most likely, I still struggle with the schedule. The reason is because I'm having a lot of the tournaments and in general just and the lessons overall, which is probably a bit more problematic thing because of the lesson schedule. I'm holding lessons at the different time zones and different times for myself as well. So my streams are not like scheduled. I can even put the schedule, but sometimes, for example, like today, this wasn't planned, and it's great because I can just stream for like 3-4 hours in a row, even 5 hours. It's not a problem. But that's rarely the case. I can usually stream 2 or up to 3 hours. And if it's too late in the night, I was already working the entire day. Since this is not my full-time thing, I'm still like part-time streaming. Of course, I would like just to get some audience if it's possible and be more comfortable with that. But I used to stream 5 years ago, so that's something I also like to do as well. And I like to coach, and I kind of like both of the things. So yeah, this is actually the great time for me to stream, because right now it's not even 12 o'clock yet Serbian time as well. But this is it's 11:42 a.m., which is great. So yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man. So probably more streams like this are coming up, and for many players, for many watchers, I guess it will be a great time to get to the stream. All right, this position, yeah, this entire game, it wasn't simple as well. It's kind of complicated, but I'm still trying to keep the things working out towards my way somehow. All right, so I need to trade here. Seems like I need to trade. And okay, let's then trade as well. Also, I want to get rid of this h6 pawn because he's very annoying, though. He's extremely annoying. That's a plan. Let's see here. Bishop g5, bishop h6. Overall, to try to get just some stuff and be more comfortable. All right, he resigned. Here we go. We are keeping the first place. Let's keep going. The second place is a player who is actually just doing all right. So that's also fine from his side. He's doing all right. Yeah, this is what can I do, but it's not very good for the stream as well, for the board. But I'm glad that you can at least see the standings without the points. All right, I already played this player, I believe. No, I didn't play this player. Okay, let's change the line. Let's go with d6 and early f5. When he takes, I can take on f5. So this would be pretty much very comfortable setup for black as well. So now there's castling here. He can take, I can take. All right, let's go bishop e6. So now he can take, and after taking, all right, we got 95. I just want to get this bishop on g5. So this is, I mean, this isn't perfect for black, but I like the situation that his pawn arrived on e6, and since his pawn arrived on e6, he's just a bit weak here. But I also have luck that he can't really get any pieces here around his pawn, such as the knight as well. So that's a very good situation for black in general. All right, so here I'll go queen c8. I'm trying to maybe just take on e6. Okay, he defends. Let's go knight d4. This is a perfect time to go knight d4. He created the passive knight. His knight was active, and he was keeping me from doing some ideas. But now his knight became kind of passive, and at this position, the situation is very comfortable for black, I would say. I'm still trying to maybe maintain h5 idea and then freely take on e6. Once I take this pawn, I mean, taking him, it's not yet required because, like I mentioned, my opponent, he doesn't have any source of the ideas directly, but overall he's just annoyed. So I can take, okay, I can also trap the bishop very likely. So that will be the next idea. After taking, just trap the bishop first. So in chess, players very often have an issues when they blunder because they leave one or specifically two things just on the board hanging. When this kind of stuff happens, what we need to make sure is that basically we can just set up a priority. So that's a case. Hey, defender, have a nice dinner, man. I hope probably I'll be streaming until you finish that dinner. So I hope to see you back. But thank you a lot for the Prime sub. And yeah, see you very soon. All right. So I got back Queen e7. Now this bishop, is actually defending the queen on e7. So for my opponent, it's gonna be a question: what is he about to do? All right, he found a very nice check, and I kind of didn't saw that. But here I need to take and get rid of this annoying bishop. So yeah, this is something which matters. Queen f6. All right, is he having perpetual? Am I missing perpetual check here? It's a very big question. I don't want to get perpetually checked. That would be very sad though. All right, let's go here. Let's go here, I guess. Ooh, my opponent is finding great resources. Okay, now he doesn't have any checks. Yeah, this position should be winning though. Okay, let's go here. Maybe, well, I can go queen g6 still. Well, this is a very big question now. I ended up complicated my situation, and from completely winning position with being up a rook, now it's gonna be a question what's about to happen. So yeah, very complicated stuff currently going on. All right, let's try to keep up. All right, here. Let's go up. Okay. Oh, I missed to take a free queen. Interesting. He doesn't have a checks. Let's give the check. Let's take. Let's go here. Here. All right. Take. Botez got me decline. True. Okay. Before he runs out of time, I checkmated. Okay, that's cool. Botez Gambi declined. Yeah, very true. Let's see. We are going on 53 points, 14 wins in a row. That's cool, but nothing impressive, I would say. All right, I still want to keep going with the stuff which is working out. So there's one quote in chess: what is good, you should not change. So if something is going good, you should not actually change that. And this is something which is very important to realize in general. If something is good, don't change that. Keep that going on. Okay, let's go f4. We got a very forcing lines overall. And here for black, it's a question: what is he about to do? Okay, so we got 94. So if you guys like the stream, you have an account, make sure to drop the follow. It will help me raise 1,000 followers and get potentially community streamer on chess.com, which would be preferable. So here I'm just looking forward to play bishop d3 to just help and have all the support with the knight c3 and pawn on e4 and bishop over here. Now we have e5, and in this case the position is all right for white. I mean, I don't think there should be any problems, so we are about to see what can happen. Okay, let's go here. Let's go rook e1. All right, I'm playing a positional game, so that's pretty much the case here. Let's go g4 and f5. My opponent can push, but that would be very bad for him. The problem he has is that bishop on c8 isn't doing so much. All right, so here I decided to sacrifice just to gain initiative. So sacrificing in chess is in general bad. I mean, blundering is bad, but if you blunder, if you actually sacrifice with some source of compensation or the point and some source of the attack, you have something behind that. That's actually not a blunder, but a sacrifice. The blunder is when you basically sacrifice, give a piece for free, but you don't get compensation behind that. So that's what can be a blunder. However, in chess, there are different types of blunders. There's not only one type of blunder, there are many different ways. And that's why it's kind of complicated topic. It's not simple as that. It's not like one way topic. It's not like one way explanation. But it's all right. Here, I think I kind of blundered because he has queen d5. He can kind of try to fork me. So I mean, white position still should be very comfortable because of everything going on. But if he would saw what I just suggested, it would pretty much put me into having a lot of the trouble. So yeah, now we got rook g1. The idea is very simple. Let's hit the pawn on g7. All right, here a3. So now I can also do queen d3 stuff, and I can do knight f6 stuff. I mean, that's simply the idea. Okay, here my opponent does queen f5. What is he threatening? The first question in chess when somebody make a move is what is he threatening as well. So here queen d3 and his queen on f5 is just particularly hanging. So it's a question about what is he about to do. Okay, I can also do okay, let's go here, queen f5, and I can take on f5. That's idea. All right. What he can do, let's go knight h5. So now I'm the one who is keeping the pressure, so he constantly can't really do anything around it. Okay, let's stay here. Let's go rook e6, I guess. Well, there are some ideas such as knight f4 and knight g6. Those are some ideas. All right, he's running out of time, so that's his problem. Anyway, we have the first place, and okay, now the second place kind of changed. The second place at this point is somebody else, so that's kind of one of the things. Oh, I played against the player who actually followed the stream. Welcome back. I said that I would actually like to play against him one more time, and here we got to play against each other another time. So welcome back to the stream. That's very appreciated. All right, so here let's go knight f5. I can go rook e8, maybe push e4. I think it would be fine for black at this particular point. Okay, this is very common in the London system. So there's bishop f5 potentially here, and I kind of try to trap him. So let's see. He needs to be careful. All right, he's going for it. Let's go rook d8. The threat is rook d2, and there's a tactics behind it. So my opponent needs to be careful. Yeah, now he blundered. Maybe he didn't actually. I'm kind of not sure. It's questionable to say. Probably he did, but I need to find computer moves because also my bishop is kind of hanging. Okay, I can take, he can go back, and that's part of the problem. I can go here, he can play f3. That's another part of the problem. But if I go and if I just struggle with f3, I guess it will be fine overall because I can return back. He can play g5. Then I would have the bishop pair. Okay, so we basically reach the same situation that I discussed about. So here knight g3, try to get this pawn. All right, try to get this bishop. Now I can push or take the pawn. Okay, let's take the pawn. So I'm down the material, so the pawns are very appreciated. When you are down the material, don't wait by taking a free pawns. The pawns which are for free, they should be taken, and in general, that will help the position overall. All right, so here I would like to maybe go queen e7, and that would be strong because e4 is kind of stuff. Okay, let's go here. Queen e6, maybe queen c4. I'm not sure. Well, right now c as well was the case. So queen g4 is the point. Also queen c4 is the point. So there are many different things which can be played out over here. Let's see. I can go, well, he's making the things a bit passive. So the idea here is that black actually gets bishop g5, bishop f4, potentially taking on g4 as well, and putting white into big problems where for him it wouldn't be so simple to figure out what to do. Okay, I'm trying to do bishop g4, bishop f4, and then queen g4. Okay, he doesn't allow that. Then let's go here. Let's go with another way. Bishop c5. So in chess, and now bishop d4, trying to kind of trap the rook. So in chess, it's very important to try out to simply make sure to set up the situations where if you can't run ideas on one side of the board, you get some chances to run them on the other side of the board. So this is something which is just important. Okay, I need to defend. He's actually playing very good. Like I said to him already, he's playing very strong chess already. However, one of the problems for my opponent here is time. His time actually isn't that great. Let's keep pushing. The idea is keep pushing. All right, let's keep pushing. That pawn right now doesn't matter. He'll be mattering if I don't use my c pawn, because every single pawn matters. It just depends at which moment. Everything matters in chess, but if you find a good moment for it. If you don't find a great moment, then it doesn't really work out in that way. Okay, let's go b5. Maybe there's b4 here, and maybe I can go b3 and c2. Now keep pushing. So I'm using actually my my pawns and pawn sacrifice to push all the way pawn towards the c1. So now he lost his material, and here it's probably gonna be very close to the checkmate, but I just need to make sure to not mess this up. Okay, well, I don't want to mess this up, definitely. Well, let's go here. I'm threatening queen h4. Yeah, queen h4 is a mate. Okay, cool game. We got a mate. Let's keep rolling. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds left until the tournament ends up. So let's see. All right, let's see. Knight f3. Can play d4 maybe. It's a question. Okay, I can play d4. Again, yeah, very funny though. Okay, let's go a3. I can play bishop d3 here. All right, take. He's doing good. This player, he's actually playing very strong chess now, so that's very good for him. We have this overall. That's fine. Let's go here. Let's go bishop f4. I can go bishop f3 as well. Yeah, the rook is kind of trapped. That's what he missed. The rook is trapped. There's also... Okay, it's better to just take the rook first. King h1 now after the check. Okay, let's go g3, king g2. Make a space for the king. If he goes on e2, that's actually putting his knight into serious trouble. So that's why my opponent is thinking here, but he still decided to go for it. All right, let's go here. Can play f5. F5. All right, that's nice. I'm still running this trade, so okay, rook d7, I guess. Hit the pawn. Bishop d5 as well. Alternative. Let's go bishop d5. Trade as well. Trading is when you are winning and you start trading, that's a very good feeling. Okay, we got the game aborted. All right, guys, we finally got the first place. Now I'll play the arena, but it's gonna be different arena tournament. I think it's gonna be like maybe I can play 1500 tournament, so it's like 2+1 maybe. Let's see, is there, no, there's some 3+2 arena, and there are many players, but I think it's better to, okay, let's go with 2+1 1500. It starts pretty much in, or I should go 3+2. What do you guys think? Well, if I go 3+2, it's already something that is actually, it didn't start it. So all right, I will go for no, this is 3+0 again, the same arena. I think yeah, this is the one which we haven't been contributing. 2+ bullet. Let's go for this. You can actually guys give me your opinion about it. So do you think actually we should go for 2+1 or 3+0? So should I go through 3+0 or 2+1 1500 plus arena rating arena? Yeah, that's a good question. So you can guys type in the chat, and I need to set up my moderator stuff on Twitch. That's also part of the thing. So let's see here what to play. Either the 2+1, but there are there are not so many players who are actually playing this. That's a source of the problem. So I might just go for the actually typical arena as well. That's maybe all right. I don't know. All right, guys. I'll go for this. I would say maybe let's go for the. Well, I can go for bullet as well. That's another thing. That's a question. All right, I'll play one bullet arena, and after that we'll play standard as well. Standard stuff with Blitz as well. Normal Blitz, trying to get the rating up. So let's go for this. Okay, let's go G3. Okay, let's play quickly. Castles. Take here. Okay, I want to do one bullet arena. Haven't tried this for a longer time, honestly. All right. So the entire point here is to play as usually you do, but now you have to turn on your brain exactly also when your opponent is thinking. You can't just be thinking on your own time, because you will end up just not seeing the stuff properly. Okay, if he takes, I can take here. So many players are making a mistake when they are playing bullet. Yeah, he just blundered here. So many players are making a mistakes when they are playing bullet, because they just particularly think about the timing. And that's also the thing about the time trouble. So rather than thinking about the timing and what is the thing and what will happen about your time control and all the stuff going on, instead you should be focusing on the positions. And once you do that, it's going to be completely different. So I'm just trying to, I don't even watch on time. I casually take a look at my 36 seconds, but I'm not like, oh right, I got 36 seconds, I'm panicking, what can I do? No, it's not like that. You just want to be like, just want to be focusing to not play too slowly, and to make sure to just keep the things going on as well. So yeah, all right, let's go G6. I need to play quickly. I need to also make sure that nobody sells me the bullet traps. All right, let's play normal the opening. And here it's completely enough to tactically be thinking about basic stuff. So basic checks, basic captures. Okay, let's go knight c5. I can take on d3. That's a little tactical idea which my opponent probably didn't expected, but he did not give me a lot, because now he can even take on d5. So actually my opponent did a great job here, but he's wasting a lot of the time, and that's not good for him. All right, let's just Okay, I'm not gonna take. I'll let him take as well. I have a very powerful bishop, so it would be disaster to really give a very powerful bishop in chess. When you enter the middle game, the most important thing is to evaluate which piece is way better than the other piece and what's going on. You know, if you are doing this stuff, it's actually very helpful for many different things. Okay, let's go here. So now there's d2, which I can do. Let's go d2 and maybe knight b3. I would say that's fine. If he goes knight e4, there's f5, and this would very realistically put my opponent in trouble. All right, there's this. I can collect all of this. Let's go here as well. Let's go back and maybe king f7. Yeah, he just decided to resign. All right. So yeah, I'm not bad in bullet. We'll see. I mean, I'm not bad in bullet, but can I actually win the tournament? It's only like 15 minutes, 13 minutes left. So I'm currently only 76th place. So that's a problem. I only have 5 points so far. That's not good. I kind of waited for more than a half of the tournament, and that's a problem. All right, let's castle. This opponent is playing actually very powerful. Yep. So just playing fast. No, I blundered. All right, never mind. I blundered now another one, but he didn't really took care about it. All right. Let's go here. Rook d1. Rook c1. I'll defend this. Okay, this is hanging. Okay, let's go knight e4. So I might make some mess with this knight in the center, but who knows? All right, he goes here. Let's go queen f3. Okay, I can take and take on d6, I guess. Yep. So tactical ideas, they need to be covered when you are thinking about this stuff. Okay, he can't really capture because the queen is defended. I basically blundered. I could have ended the game earlier, but all right, I blundered here, so it's fine. Right, I want to set up ideas such as the tricks. Okay, he can trade. I don't care for it. Can still... All right, let's take. Let's give a mate here somehow. Yep. All right, that's cool. Let's keep going. We got a quick queen. 12 minutes left. Only 12 minutes left. That's basically the thing. Only 12 minutes left. So 12 minutes left. 12 means left at... Okay, I need to play fast. 12 minutes left at arena. All right. So, yep. Okay, he's going for the modern defense. 3 points attack. Let's see. Okay, let's go knight h6. I need to be very quick, because if I'm not, I'm just setting up the trouble for myself. All right, let's go here. Knight f5. Queen b6 quickly. Hit this. Maybe take here. Maybe play f6. Open up the stuff. Okay, let's open up that. It's possible. Let's go rook f5. I'm threatening to take and take. That's the entire point. Well, let's take. Let's take. Well, let's go rook f5. Okay, that's winning. That's winning now. All right, let's push. All right, he doesn't have any checks. He's kind of lost it basically, but yeah, here we are. Okay, I'm only 61st. Only 61st. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, this is it's basically impossible here to get the first place. It's so difficult overall. Yeah, so difficult. Okay, let's go. Oh, they go with this gambit. Okay. Let's go for this. I need to play quickly. Perfect. All right. All right. That's cool. The game ended in 30 seconds. All right. That's cool. Let's keep going. Let's try. All right. Let's go g6. Here we are. c5 maybe. Okay, I want to go with taking. Okay. 9.5 minutes left. I'm 36 currently. That's very far away from the first place. That's very far away from the first place. But still, there might be a hope. There might be little hope. Might be little hope for the first place. All right, I'm taking here. My opponents are blundering the stuff. They are consistently blundering the stuff. Okay, let's go for this. Let's go here. Well, now he escaped, and I'll need a lot of the time to actually win this. Okay, let's go back. Stay here. Let's go for this. Let's go up. All right. Yeah, we got a mate. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Can I be first? No, very tough. 8 minutes left. Now 21 points. The first one is having 38 points. As you can guys, okay, you can't see now, but anyway, all right. I need to keep going fast. All right, let's go with the 4 knights. Okay, let's take and take. Let's go castles. Knight f3, d3. Can take, but I don't care. Okay, can even take there. Okay, let's go for this. Let's push. All right, I just blundered that. It wasn't necessarily. Well, this player is playing quickly. That's funny. Wow, he's actually playing very quickly. All right, I give a check. Yes, I take. All right, I don't want to get mated by one rook. All right. Oh, I got checkmated. Oh my god, I got checkmate. Wow. Wow. All right, guys, I'm done. This is no. Okay. This. What was this? What was this? What a bad shot. What a bad shot, really. What a bad shot. Incredible. It's simply incredible. What just happened? I run into my own checkmate net. I mentioned that I would not like to get into that, and I still got into it. I was up an entire rook and I got into checkmate. Despite it's a bullet, it's still unbelievable. It's still unbelievable completely. What just happened? It's unbelievable, literally. That's simply the case. It's unbelievable. It's so unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Wow. Really wow. Really wow. Okay, let's go back. I can push also. Right, let's push. I mean, my ranking dropped a lot just because of this loss. But the problem isn't the loss. The problem is a strike. It's like a strike. Okay, I mean, now even if I lose another one, it doesn't really makes a huge difference. Okay. There's a mate here. Yeah. Yeah, we have only few games left. Ah, what a bad shot. Well, I would probably have some chances to get to the top 10 or something. I mean, I still have chances to get to the top 10. But with this, what happened? I mean, this is just horrible overall. Alright. Well, I can just ignore everything, I guess. Alright. Yep, this is very interesting. Okay. I'm having the queen. B5. Just trying to do some stuff. It's really not gonna work out. Just trying to flag him, but no. That one doesn't really matter. What a game. Wow. Okay, he got the draw. He got away here. Alright, guys. Alright. Alright. It's good for this arena. It's enough. Alright. Now I'm gonna go back to the standard Blitz as well. We're gonna come back to the standard Blitz game as well. That will be the case. So let's get back to the theater mode, maybe. Alright, so... Or actually, is it good like this? I don't think it's actually good like this. It's better like this, I would say. Alright. Let's start with the 3 minutes games. But I should actually make sure to make it visible here. Alright, so like this it's okay. So after playing these arenas now it's kinda different because I'm playing against the players which are in general just with different caliber. So let's try to figure out what to do overall. He's doing bishop g4. That's a very tricky stuff for me at my first glance, and I need to figure out the plan. So it's very common to play h3 here, maybe. Okay, he goes back. Okay, let's now develop slowly. So let's get the pieces in the game. Now he wants to play e5. So now he wants to play e5. I want to go d4, stop e5 as well. This is a bit tricky as well behind it. Okay, I can take, but then there's e5. So maybe e3 to just connect these pawns. Okay, let's go knight e2, connect these two. He goes there. Okay, now I kind of blocked this bishop activity. And here I can take and play something like c4, probably try to mess around with his center. Okay, now he's ready to take with the knight. So now I'll get the rook to the open file and try to be just quite impressive here with activity and all the stuff going on. There's also taking on d5, which would eventually arrive. Okay, he takes back on c4. So now take with the rook to activate it. Here he goes for there. I finally castle to make my king safe. He has this e6 pawn as weakness. So here maybe I can just start improving. The trading the queens is not a bad start as well. Okay, he goes e5. He made sure to complete his pawn structure to be good. All right, let's go back and make sure to set up some ideas such as bishop c4 check when it's needed. Also, another thing is going knight g3. Also, I missed to play knight c5. That was also a very powerful idea. So here I can do knight d6 and hit the weakness on b7. Eventually, I'm threatening to play bishop c4 and maybe go with some ideas around his king, which is particularly one of the cases. But first, I want to try to set up that trick. So I want to play bishop c4, and then I want to play something like that. But here, he's very well defending. So that's kind of a good thing by my opponent. He's actually very properly defending. Let's go g4 and try to set up further issues. Let's go here. Okay, let's go bishop d6. I don't think I played out this in a perfect way, but all right, let's get the bishop pair, and maybe I can just try to get the rook. Can we have more in a brain outburst? Welcome to the stream, man. Well, I'm gonna be streaming for a longer time, and probably yes, but I still want to do a little bit of the Blitz games, change the format a bit, and most likely definitely more arena should be available to arrive. Yeah, why not? But I still want to play a couple of games and want to a bit change the format. So because playing arena for me, it's pretty, I don't get any rating there, so that's a part of the problem. If you understand what I'm talking about, that's a part of the problem as well. All right, my opponent is much better on time, but if you guys like the stream, drop the follow button. You would support my stream. It would help me out. I'm trying to reach 1,000 followers so far. Make sure to be present here, and that would be very helpful for the small streamers like I am currently. But everything needs to start from the smallest thing. You can't instantly jump in the highway. So probably, yeah, I'll be doing more arena, but we'll see. All right, so he goes knight e5, and in this position I'm better, but the problem is time, of course. Okay, let's go for this. So I should be available to scale this. It's a big question over here. b6 is the point. So b6 is the point. And now my opponent, he's just basically having more or less struggle. So I'm trying to do b6. I'll play bishop f7 now. All right, here bishop f7, bishop g6 stuff. And yeah, my opponent, all right. This is gonna be interesting. Let's go for this. I don't think he can do so much about it. Yeah, it's winning for white. Yeah, this endgame is winning, basically. That's over. All right. That's pretty much winning at this point. Yes, that's so problematic. All right, we can see what happened in the game as well. So let's see. He offered a rematch. No, I didn't saw that as well. Anyway, let's see here. So everything was doing all right. This is all right. I took a little bit more time maybe than I was supposed to. So we got e3. The engine thinks best is to take and then play b4. Okay, that's a very funny way to actually go for this. This is a very funny way to actually go for b4 and then supporting c5 idea in general. That's very funny. All right, e3, knight c6. I still could have taken. Yeah, this is all good. And now we got into the position where the stuff are just fine. knight d6, sure. And yeah, I was better the entire game. I like this. All right, guys, this is cool. When you see this in your gameplay, you kind of want to remember this stuff and what you were doing, what was basically great, what could be better, and also like why it was so good. I think it was so good because my opponent, he didn't really engage and try to do anything, but I didn't, of course I didn't let him do that. So that's that was the thing which created the problems for my opponent. So yeah, this particular point, this is very good for white. This is super strong for white. Yeah, we have bishop c6 available here. King f5 and now king e6, and this is very big problem for black as well. He can't very easily figure out stuff. All right, this is good. Let's keep going. We play against 26-46. Let's go with the modern maybe now. Goes d4. Let's go d6. He goes with bishop attack as well. So bishop attack is called bishop attack mainly because this bishop has a long diagonal. So here I'll play knight c6 maybe. It's one of the possible ideas, and maybe just knight f6 now. It's okay. Okay, here castles. If he push, I can take and play knight d5. So that's something which is basically available. We will have more arena guys probably in like 45 minutes from now. Or how much is the time? It's 12:26. So I'm gonna raise more arenas as well for sure. So that's definitely gonna be the case. All right. So we have queen e7. The pawn on e5 is. So yeah, this is fine. King g7, it's all good. b5, that's fine. Let's go here, knight f5. And here I can go queen d6. All right, he can kind of pin me. So this isn't really great for white in general. For black, for me as black here, this is not really great. This isn't really great overall. All right, let's see, bishop d8. Well, I just started blundering. All right, that's very bad, but need to keep fighting. That's the case. f6. At least he can't really do any sort of the stuff here, which is all right for me. So that's fine. Let's see. Okay, knight f3. Yeah, knight c6 is fine. All right, so that's fine. All right, let's go. Let's go here, I guess. It should be fine for black. He can take. Well, there are still many things going on. I'm just lost at. I'm just very lost. It's pretty lost at position, but I'm still trying to keep up the stuff somehow. But it will be a question. Maybe 95. Well, okay, he's threatening that. I mean, he's threatening also this. He's threatening. The problem is that he is threatening the stuff. Yeah, he's threatening. And all right, let's go 95. At least I have that idea. I need to go g5. This is very uncomfortable. Very. He got all the holes that he can use. All right, how to survive this? Well, just keep going somehow. Hope for anything. I just hope he goes f4. So he wants to open up me more. Yeah, that's very clean point from this player. It's very clean point from this player. Okay, if he takes, I can take. At least he can't open up completely. King g6, I might be available to hold this. Do not get checkmated. If you wonder if this is lost, yes, it's particularly lost. There's bishop c5 and rook e4 in some lines. But I don't know, it doesn't feel... No, it's not feeling yet enough for anything. I'll just go back. I'll just return in the house. Keep this. That's a key one. If I don't keep him, it's gonna be very problematic. Okay, rook e4, maybe I can go rook e4, maybe knight. Okay, let's go g4. I mean, if I open up the stuff, it's over. It's pretty much over anyway, but let's go here. I mean, it's pretty much over anyway. Well, he has a checkmate here. Is he actually seeing that? He doesn't see a checkmate? Yeah, he sees the one. Ash, that was very bad. If you guys like the content, drop the follow to support the stream. Unfortunately, we are facing a trouble to figure out the things as well. All right, here 92. Yeah, black is doing all. I mean, I'm doing all right here. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good so far. But because I have dark square bishop, but then I started transforming my pieces to the completely wrong side of the board. That was a key thing which was problematic. It was a key thing which was problematic. All right, guys. Let's keep going. Let's keep going with a new game as well. Let's see. Okay, let's go e4. I need to play quicker and with more comfortability against these players. It's not very powerful. Okay, let's go f4. So now I need to figure out what is the theory here. Yeah, that's a bit questionable. Probably I can do a4 stuff and be fine. Again, I'm thinking a bit more. Yeah, this is source of the line. And knight g3 now, transposing. Now if he goes knight f6, there's e5 particularly. That would be the case. So this is a question. Let's see. Yeah, this is questionable. All right, I'll just go for e5, I guess. Pushing e6, maybe. Developing, probably. Here or here, then he can play e6. So does pushing e6 make sense here? It's a very good question. Okay, let's go here. All right. I can take, he takes. That's fine. Okay, let's take here. I don't know if he's actually doing the correct stuff. Now I'll push. Maybe knight e4 in some lines. All right, he goes f5. Well, this is weird. Is this actually good for him? Knight f5, knight e5, or knight g5. Yeah, knight g5, and then knight f5, and then queen h5. Yeah, that has to work out. Somehow. That's what I thought, but maybe I just blundered the stuff here. That's a question. It's a big question here, more or less. This might be all right overall. I need to go for this. I need to go for this, I guess. Yep. And this. Queen g6. The idea after king h8 is bishop f5. Probably he has to take, but then I can... No, I can't take and take the queen. Yeah, this... Okay, I had queen m... Oh, I missed to play queen f5 right away. Alright. That wasn't good. I missed to play queen f5. Oh, guys, alright. Ooh, queen f5 would actually completely put him out of the way. But this is still winning. Queen e8 and check and mate. Yeah, yeah. Alright, alright. Good game. Good game. Alright. So there are different moves here. I know about bishop d3. I made a course on the modern defense as black, which you can check down below on my Twitch panels. But basically here, bishop d3 is just something that it's common theory. a4 is more confusing. Because after b4 and bishop b7, now e5 completely changes the thing. Because now my bishop is not on d3, I can be flexible to go on d3 or c4. I still decided to go bishop d3. Then we got c5, take. Aha, he was supposed to take on e5. So this is very wrong for black. I mean, this is very good for black and very wrong for white. That's a cool thing as well. Yeah, he took, and yeah, after he took, now he's just in a... He's just cooked here. Yeah, he just cooked. But why is this a mistake? Why is this a big mistake? Wow, f5. But that's what happened. For the moment, I thought it didn't happen. But what? Now I don't have nothing. Wow. Alright, guys. The simple thing here is a king. The king in the center is a simple thing. That king in the center is super problematic. That king is in the center is a super problematic. So right now it's so difficult for white. The king in the center, it's super problematic as well. Yep, this is something. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, knight f5, take queen h5. Yeah, that's what he blundered. He simply had knight f6. Okay, this is a basic defensive move. He missed a basic defensive move. That's very funny though. That's very funny. Interesting. Didn't knew about that. Okay, h6, knight f7, queen b6, and now it's lost. Yeah, now he missed the mate. Ah, queen f5 doesn't work. Oh, well, again knight f6. Oh, all right. Knight f6 again. Wow. All right, that's very funny. Yep. Queen e8 right here. That's very funny. Okay, now he gets checkmated because obviously bishop f8, queen f8, bishop f7, that's game over. That's game over. All right, guys, that's interesting. That's very interesting though. All right, we can keep going. Keep going forward. Let's keep going. Let's go e5. Thanks for the follow, Mr. War Johais. Very well appreciated. Alright, so we got the English opening and the King's English variation. I'll go bishop c5. Get the bishop to the active square. And here I'm going to go for the line, which can amplify the trap. The trap goes if he goes c3, but he doesn't go for it. So here I can take and play knight b4. That's a good question. Is that a good move? Or simply go back bishop b6. Chill out. Or I can go bishop b4 check. I don't know. This looks like tempting. Alright, he goes back to c3. Here it's possible to take. It's also possible to ignore everything and go knight e7. Safety. Okay, now castles. Has to be played. All right, let's take here. I guess I have to do that. The reason why is because I don't want to get my bishop trapped. Okay, I kind of went to the risk here. It was kind of risky stuff here. That's source of the problem. He goes e4. All right, let's keep the pressure. Let's go back. I provocated f3, so now his bishop can't really move. This can't yet be the thing. I'll go bishop b6. He can't go here. Now he can go here. Well, let's go f5. That's a typical idea. So I keep it safe. Okay, he can take. It's not a problem if he takes. I mean, it's fine. I think this pawn structure is all right. I'm not completely sure. Maybe I should bring the knight back to d6. He decided to take, to push, but now I can play interesting move, which is bishop b5, which blunders queen b4. Bishop e6 as an alternative. Yeah, he can't take because the queen is pinned. So that's very funny. It's very funny. Alright, now I can take, or I can do knight c6. Knight c6 is also interesting. Taking is also interesting, but he can take, and actually it's fine for him. So I would rather bring my knight on c6, because whenever he brings a knight back to c3, then I have knight d4 infiltration, which is now available. Alright. There's also this. No, I'm not sure. Okay, let's go for it. I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel it's okay. I feel okay. It should be alright, but who knows? Knight b3 is the case here. I can also... Okay, rook d8 first. Use these pinning resources. I should be better. Slightly better. Let's go with this. He has rook c1. Pinning me. Queen b8. Keep it safe. Maybe knight f5 as well. That might be the case. I'm not sure. He goes here. g4. Yeah, he's defending that pawn. Of course, in chess, when you're not targeting, when you're not picking up the pawns which are free. Okay, what he wanted to play b4. Okay, I knew what he wanted to play. Yeah. Okay, let's make a draw. I knew what he wanted to play. He wanted to play this as well. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's keep going. But actually, I should analyze the game first quickly. Yeah. So what is the trap? So the English trap here starts after bishop f5. So it can arrive with a different order when they play knight c3, and everything looks good for white. However, there's a great knight b4 move. And after that, I'm just arriving to get bishop c2. So let's say he does short castle, which is many times played move here. There's a funny bishop c2 trap, and his queen is just cooked. He goes back, I just jump, knight e3. And guess what? The queen is trapped. So that's a trap. That's an English trap, though. But again, it usually arrives like this. They play knight c3 because they just like to play knight c3 as well. I mean, it's a very normal move. We got bishop f5, knight e2, knight b4, and that's transposition. Of course, after d4, there's knight c2 and there's knight a1. I mean, the position is very good for black. Of course, black is up in exchange. The white king is also in a very bad spot, so this is all very comfortable for black. So yeah. All right, how the game was? The game wasn't perfect, definitely. I was a bit suspicious in some cases, but still end up to be in a very good spot. Okay, we got into this. Bishop d7, bishop e3, and here, all right, here black equalized. Yeah, his bishop is just very bad. Another bishop is not perfect. My bishops are fine. Both of our knights are more or less similar to each other. So this is all right. This is all okay. Yeah, we got into this. Okay, and now, all right, knight e4. Yeah, the things are pretty much all right. Then he played g4, and then it kind of got kind of questionable. John Meatwall, thanks for the follow, man. That's very appreciated. Yeah. So, knight b3 here, and we got into this situation. All right. Yeah. Then he wanted to play b4, obviously. He would be winning after b4. So I have to admit that as well. That's something that kind of putted me into the stuff which happened. All right, guys. So we can go for the next game. This one wasn't perfect, but it's okay. It's pretty much okay. All right. We got to play against a GM from the... Oh, I played against him over the board. Let's go with this funny exchange Caro-Kann variation. And let's go here c3. If he goes knight c6, I jump knight e5 right away. He goes e6, which is all right. So I'll go knight e2 now. Now I can play knight f3. e6 is a good move. e6 is a good move. Okay, let's play knight f3. Now there's bishop d3. He can maybe go knight e4 on his own. Yes, that's what he's doing. All right, let's play short castles. So I kind of wanted, yeah, I kind of wanted to wait that he actually takes here. Now I can go knight e2 and maybe play f3. Okay, let's go bishop d2. Feels like the pawn structure for black is slightly worse here, but it's question. All right, he's actually kind of okay here. Well, let's take and open up the stuff. Well, is that actually the plan? I'm not really sure. Let's go queen h4. I'm not completely sure. The grandmaster is grandmaster, but it's not about that as much as it's about, I'm not really sure about the pawn structures here. But when it comes to the pawn structures, very critical thing in chess. Okay, I kind of blundered the stuff. I need to go for this when he has bishop e7. Yeah, I kind of blundered here. Has rook f2. Has rook f2. Yep, this is lost it. Okay, I need to, well, I can't really take. All right, let's go for this. I don't know what else to do. This is only try, but still, despite being only try, it's just bad. Just very bad though. Just very bad. Okay, let's go here. This is very bad. Yeah, he can take. Let's go here. I have that source of infiltration, but simply realistically speaking, he has queen b2, and yeah, the grandmasters are seeing the stuff tactically very well, guys. So they are seeing it in a very good way. Yeah, he's seeing it in a very good way. Yeah, this was fine for me. I recently played over the board game, and the position similar to this was fine. But this is even the upgraded position. After f5, there's knight e5. Yeah, that was what is the simple plan. That's a simple plan. Gives white a lot of the comfortability. All right, I just missed to play that. Yeah, here my opponent just was doing all right. Yeah, he was doing all right. All right, that's interesting. That's very interesting though. Okay, guys, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's go g6. Here. d6, modern defense. a6, it's all common theory. So black is trying to expand the queen side as soon as it's possible, while white is trying to expand the king side. So now we have a very serious questions. Okay, this is still all the theory. So he does d5, I can play e5. Okay, here there's bishop g4 available. There are many different, so I can also take, but then it's a question if this is actually fine for me. Let's go bishop g4. After d5, e5 is still a fact. Yeah, that's still something I would like to play. I think e5. He goes back. Okay, he takes here. All right, let's go here. I have a bishop pair. The bishop pair is fine. Let's take the pawn. The pawn is a pawn. My king is in the center, kind of. Oh, okay. My king ended up in the center, but luckily for me, he's not using that. All right, I have an idea. I'll play queen f6 or queen g5. Yeah, queen g5 and king f8 and run from this trouble. It's really big trouble though. Well, Port Gem Knight, thanks for the follow, appreciated. All right, so here they can take. Yeah, I'm running from the trouble. Need to run from the trouble here. It's very big trouble though. I need to run from it. Okay, he can take. This is very big issue. Okay, let's take. All right, cool. I can do bishop e5. Now black is okay. Now black is fine. Am I better? It's hard to say that. It's very difficult because the fact we got opposite color bishops. All right. Am I willing to go for this? Okay, I'll just keep it complicated. Let's keep it complicated. So avoid trading. This bishop is better than this one. That's the only thing which gives me the hope. Okay, I just want to go rook g8 and maybe push g4. Then he would need to take. All right. He's giving me the chance. There's a chance right now. There's a good chance right now. Pretty good chance. All right, bishop rook a6. Let's go back here. He can take, I can take, and I think this is fine for black. I personally believe this is fine for black as well. I'm not really sure if white is actually gonna... Alright, so he can do this or this. Let's give the check first. It's a question here. I guess rook f2, maybe rook f4. Bishop f4, bishop c1. Okay, he's wasting a bit more. Oh, what is this move? This doesn't... he wants to play bishop c2. Aha, okay, that's a good defensive resource. I didn't count that. All right. Good job by him. Now I can play bishop e4, yeah. Well, I'll play rook f2. I want to push. That's why the entirely the black position was way better because of these possibilities. And I wanna slowly push even here because he's giving me opportunity to do that. One of the main rules which applies to an endgames in general is don't rush, because if you rush, you're gonna end up in a trouble. So right here he kind of rushed with this move, and now it's winning for black. Okay, what is he trying to do? Aha, he goes for his own stuff. Well, let's go here, I guess. Maybe rook g8 would be the saving path. Yeah, now I have b2. Alright, let's go here simply. He should be lost. Also, he doesn't have a time. Okay, so a1 probably wins, but b2 is important. It's immortal because of a1 queen promotion, and that's a key thing. A1 would win the game, but this is more or less also the important thing as well over here. All right, guys. So he wants a rematch, which is fine. I agree. Okay, let's take. Go knight f3 and c3, and we would like to go knight... okay, he goes bishop g4, so let's go for that. Okay, here I think queen b3 is the case, and here I think knight e5 is the case, and I think bishop b5 is the case. I think my opponent is under serious pressure. Well, I'm not sure, I have to admit. I'm not completely sure in this. Maybe bishop b5 was a bit too earlier. Well, anyway, let's go g4. Let's set up the pressure. He can take... Okay, I want to play f4. I want to set up the pressure. This is questionable. I put a bit of the risk in this position, so... A little bit more risk. A little bit more risk. Maybe it's too much, but anyway. Alright, let's keep going. He goes here. I can play g5 and then take on e4. That's not something that it's good strategy for my opponent, for sure, because he ruined his structure. His structure is just ruined as well. That structure is ruined. Okay, if I go back, he has knight g3. So maybe go bishop e3, stabilize the position. Okay, I would like to get queens traded off, because there's a rule which says when you trade off the queens, what's going on? You are 50% at least. Okay, that's my personal feeling. Maybe in some chess books or some other stuff, the rule applies differently. When you trade the queens, you basically slow down completely, reduce the possibility of the position to be to be difficult for your king or something like that. That's basically the rule. Of course, okay, if I take here, we got complications going on. Anyway, I mean, everything is complicated. So what should I go for? Maybe queen e2 as well. Yeah, queen e2. Yeah, okay, queen e2. Yeah, queen e2, and after he takes, d takes e5. I think that's a one. I think that's a one. He has knight g3, but there's queen g4 all the time. I have that between move. Ah, okay, he goes here. Well, I can play... I can't... Well, I need to do this. But if I do that... Yeah, okay, I'm in trouble. It's a trouble. Alright, whatever. Let's go knight g4. I need to go for that. I don't want to give up an exchange at least. Okay, let's go here. Okay, I need to take probably... Now he can trade the queens. Okay, let's take a pawn. Pawn is a pawn. That's my last chance. Okay, let's go here. Maybe I can take... No, I can't take. The idea is to... So the idea is to get the knight here. That's the idea. Okay, I can take... Well, but it's not gonna bring me a lot. Well, let's take and... Alright, I can't take really. Let's go rook e1. Keep it complicated. That's a plan. That's only plan here. Keep it complicated. Alright, so let's go here maybe. That's kinda something that is putting me in trouble. But I have that c pawn. Ah, he wants to checkmate. King h2. Alright, I have to accept the fact that he can potentially try to checkmate me. Yeah, let's go. Let's go here maybe. Well, I have no clue. The things are complicated. Alright, let's go here. Let's go c6. Hello, Charney here. Welcome to the stream. Do I have any tips for the 2300? Are you FIDE 2300, Rapid 2300? How is that? Wait a second. Okay, I'm just trying to sell the trick, but no longer works. The tips, yes, I do. Online Blitz, all right. So, you know, it all depends. It all depends on the specific situations. Yeah, I'll tell you, I just want to, in the meantime, also make sure this game analysis is going on in a proper way. So basically, yeah, I miss here initiative. That's first tip. Like, whenever you can get initiative over the position, try to get that. Okay, I completely had the wrong thought about this game. That was horrible, pretty much. I never had the chances, realistically speaking. So I remember when I was 2300 Blitz, first of all, understanding specific things you can't do is a key, such as the pawn structures. So if you don't understand, if you like go to the position where you already learned from before, all right, I can't really go through that. That's like a bad thing. Like if you repeat the stuff that you can't go through, that's the first thing. The another thing is that tactics. Like tactics is something you have to. You don't need to do it with puzzles necessarily, but you need to have a mindset about tactics. Like in chess, Chess is 50% strategy and all the other stuff. Tactics and end game, but tactics is all the other stuff. Tactics is related about all that stuff that I just mentioned as well, you know. And of course, you need to try to master specific strategies. One of them is the bishop pair. Players don't realize how bishop pair is such an important thing overall in general. So bishop pair, it's like, I would say that many players just like the knights over the bishops, but they don't have a clue how bishop pair is actually making the things different in the entire game, because bishop pair is a long-term thing. Knights are great in the beginning when they are in the center lines, when they do the stuff, but they can't alone unless you block the position and do the stuff about them. They can't really alone do everything. That's what people have a hard time realizing, you know. And this is what I can say as well. So this is something which is just important to realize. I hope this was helpful as well. I don't know if you understood those advices, but yeah, if any of you guys have some questions as well related to chess improvement, in general, I'm also doing coaching. That's my full-time job, but yeah, of course I can give tips and try to help, but you need to be careful and have directions. Should you focus more on initiative than objectively good plans in online Blitz? And yes, the tips were helpful. I don't really use the bishop pairs very well. Absolutely, initiative is a key thing. Initiative is a key thing. I suggest for anybody who is already at that level that go through something like Title Tuesday, opens up the Grandmasters. You can even open up my profile, see my games. Open up the Grandmaster tab. Take a Grandmaster who is 3,000. Just take him. Get to see his games. What is he doing? They are doing the things with a completely different system than we can imagine. When a grandmaster sees initiative, that's it. He spots that, and that's basically it's over. You can basically resign the game. I mean, of course, we should fight as well. That's the point. But when a grandmaster is seeing the stuff, that's basically a resignation button. You know, it's very, very tough, especially if you go through his area where the things are just gonna be, where it's just gonna be, you know, against you. So this is something which is just a key. So yeah, I hope it was helpful as well. And the bishop pair, I personally like the bishop pair a lot. So yes, my tip is use the bishop pair as much as you can. All right, this position I'm aiming to play bishop b2 and bishop b2 and now a4 c3 c2. Do I have the tips for the defense? I think yes, I think I do. Tip number 1. So if you want to get better in defending, you have to be better at spotting what's going on. That's very easy to say, but what most of the players are missing to do is in general thinking what they can't do. So when you are in some position, you have to ask yourself, all right, so my opponent he missed that this is arriving actually, and now he'll lose the game because of that. So you have to ask yourself, okay, I'm in a certain position, what I can't do. And when you ask yourself a question, what you can't do, it's much simpler to make that process of elimination and just figure out what you possibly can do, and your decision making will be much, much better. Of course, in order to learn this stuff, some specific examples, they need to, you know, you want to go over specific examples and you want to go over this stuff because that's basically the case which matters. But this is something which is very, very important to realize. Ruling out, Yes, yeah. Which is, of course, in chess taking the double effort. It's taking the double effort, but that's what it takes for you to success in chess. You can't do it differently. And I guess that can help you exploit mistakes, because if they do something you already decided they can't do, you can act on it. Absolutely, man, absolutely. Here I'm just winning this game, but this endgame is particularly winning in as well. But almost I threw that out, but this is fine. All right, this has to be winning. All right, I'm gonna at least win on time. Okay. All right, that's cool. Yeah, so basically it takes double effort. The most of the players are just making problems. Kevin Gaming 497, thanks for the follow, man. That's appreciated. So basically, many of the players, what they do, and it's a big mistake, is you have one source of thinking, like, okay, what I'm supposed to do. And all the time they force that through the game. I'm gonna do this, this is my plan. If it works, that's great. If you don't do stuff properly, if you just think about your own plans, sometimes that goes into the thing called hoping chess. So you kind of hope to do the things that actually you kind of hope that what will happen is, like, your opponent will get to the point and he will be like, all right, this is something that my opponent just wished to play. He hoped for that. I'm not going to allow him that. And you are like seeing that he refuses your idea. You instantly go like, oh, why the hell I allow this? It's just a problematic. So yeah, this is one of the things that basically it's very important to realize. And many players, sometimes, of course, it's not because of one reason. Sometimes we are tired and we can't put the necessary effort. Yeah, here's where the game went completely against. My opponent. He just missed this important move, bishop c4. I played b5. This is a great example. I played b5 with an intention to get bishop c4. He just didn't understood that after that I would get pawns to be pushed, and also I would fix his pawn structure. But of course this is a blitz, but he had already almost 2 minutes. So he made this mistake, and now instead of actually being completely fine, he's now totally lost it. He was necessarily, what was necessary for him was to go king f1 and then king e2, and then it would be pretty much all right. But no, he didn't went for that. He went for a completely different situation. So yeah, now the game turned out against him, and here it's over. All right, here the engine says c3, right? How is this over? I don't get it. I can... Okay, just a moment, sorry. c2, this? And what now? All right, bishop check here. All right, f5. Well, let's say he takes... okay, so basically, okay, he will just get paralyzed. He's just gonna get paralyzed. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. This is just over. Oh, he can't really move. Yeah. So just because of that one little mistake, I mean, the things can be very problematic. I'm able to do defense kind of well, I think, because in a lot of the blitz games, I end up losing pieces, but can still end up creating pressure on the clock. I would say my biggest issue is the fact that I crumble in complicated positions and lose the material. The thing you just mentioned points out on all the players. And that's simply the thing about the blitz. I have to add one thing related to that. When we talk about blitz, it's simply that it's very important to understand if you are playing with an increment or without an increment, that is actually making a huge difference. Because if you are guys playing without an increment, first of all, you have two ways to win your game, on the clock or on the position. If you play with an increment, 95% of the chances are only on the position, very rarely on the clock. However, you can actually use opponent time, which is bad, and try to outplay him in the critical positions. You are 1600 in rapid, but 2300 in puzzles. How can you get your elo up and analyzing games, but almost no progress? Well, that's a very specific question, and it can go for the very specific things. In general, the thing is that you need to. So puzzles are great if we know how to use them. So puzzles are great in general, but we need to know how to use puzzles. Like when it comes to puzzle usage, it's simply that players are too much focusing on, I'm 2300 puzzles, I'm 3000 puzzles. That doesn't mean so much. Here's reality why. Because the puzzles is something that in that moment you are winning and you will be just all right going for some stuff. But the puzzles are helpful to put you into what I was saying about to Mr. Sharnix, to his question. So basically the puzzles are useful because you can improve your deep calculation and prediction of what can happen in the position. That's a point in puzzles. Just the difference between typical strategy calculation and puzzle calculation is that in puzzles overall you have short-term idea that you need to do and it's required right now. In strategy, in the long-term idea. But the puzzles itself, I think they are in necessary situation, they are required to improve your calculations. And that's actually the fact. You wanna improve your calculations. Yes, in the puzzles you wanna figure out your patterns as well. But chess is a pattern anyway. So that's something which is the case. Yeah. So the pattern, but beside the pattern calculation, of course. It's very important how you are doing those puzzles. Exist players who just go through puzzle rush and go through the stuff and they just spend 10 minutes daily doing this stuff, which can actually be very helpful. But you need to have in your mind after you do some puzzles, all right, you need to, but how you'll find that? Well, while you play your games, you actually need to be focused and to see, all right, my puzzles actually started working out very well. To answer the question about why there's a big gap in the puzzles and the rating, which is, let's say, 1600 rating and puzzles like 2300. Basically, the main thing is that probably your problem, because your 1600 is not only patterns recognition and puzzle recognition and calculation, probably it's more than that. Because in chess, usually it's not only one thing. If you are just bad in one thing and perfect in all the other things, well, it's very simple. You take the coach who is specialized in only one area, he teaches you, I don't know how many lessons, it depends on different things, and then you just solve that problem. But in chess, it's not usually like that. It's usually about more things which are going on, and they all come together. What would be the biggest difference between 2300 and someone like me, 2600, 2700 in Blitz? The difference, well, first of all, opening theory. That's a huge thing, the opening theory. Many players just don't get opening theory. They don't understand how to do opening theory properly. That's something that is important to understand. The another thing is, all right, tactical vision, which I just mentioned. And of course, sometimes people just psychologically are different. So I'm trying to say that sometimes you will see that somebody, when he gets under the time pressure, he snaps. He can't make it. He can't make it work. That's also the part of the problem, So that is something which is very important. Okay, I have this idea, but should I go for it? All right, sure. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for advice. I really like your stream. No problem, man. I'm happy that you are actually guys enjoying this, and I'm happy to help furthermore without any questions. What opening would you recommend against d4 to play if you need to win? I recommend against d4 against d4 to play. Well, in general there are pretty much many openings which are aggressive, such as King's Indian, but it's complicated to learn it. There's something like Nimzo Indian, which is solid. It's not hard to learn that, but when it comes to aggressivity, that's kind of questionable, you know. But I can give one advice. If you generally want to improve in chess, you need to put an effort. You need to put a hard work. So basically, okay, let's set up a very nice checkmate pattern here. All right, so here we go. This came from the Puzzle Rush stuff. So basically, when it comes to the that opening stuff, because I first want to answer with that, the main thing is if you choose simple opening, let's say you choose simple opening, all right, you'll be happy. A less effort, easy work, all right, there shouldn't be a problems, right? But the same thing goes for your opponents. They will just have they'll just play the opening which take little effort. So you are competing against somebody who is also taking a little bit effort. That means you didn't challenge yourself in an enough way to be available to get the opening enoughly and challenge your opponents in enough way. That's also one of the cases. So that is something which is very, very important to realize. So my recommendation, go with any opening, but try to learn it in a way that it would be very uncomfortable for your opponents. And that would guarantee to you that you will be better than most of the players, and of course, specific improvement. Do I offer coaching? My advice is very good. Yes, I offer coaching. You can reach me out on chess.com. You can reach me out on Gmail. And I would be happy to hold the lessons for all the players who are very interested to improve in chess, of course. Because without the motivation to actually work in chess, without basically the feeling, oh, I really want to do that, there's not going to be improvement. You can even try to get an improvement, and you might improve at first, but without true feeling that you want to improve, there's not going to be real improvement. And that's something which I always say to players. Don't play chess if you are not really into that, at least at the moment. You need to love chess. You need to love chess. If you force yourself to play chess without the love of the game, it's very hard to improve. Let's say somebody gives you the challenge and offers you, okay, I give you the challenge, you'll get the money for it, or so whatever. Accept the challenge, first try chess, and then say like, okay, I'll accept the challenge. That's my personal advice. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys are actually getting useful things for tips from here. All right. So, what about hyper-accelerated dragon? I don't know why isn't played a lot at the GML, although Fabi likes it. Well. Let me just tell you. Tell you something about hyper-accelerated dragon. So hyper-accelerated dragon is a great opening because at the lower levels and also at the bit higher levels, it's a very solid. It offers various of the lines and various of the ideas in the different aspects, while at the same time, it's not very hard to understand the move order. And for white, it's very difficult to create a mess. So I like this opening as well. I like this opening. Just give me 1 second. I will, guys, put something in chat when it comes to the Asteroid Dragon, so you can check that out. It's from the my friend website, because I still don't have my own website, which will be released soon. But I was having one thing about. I would like to say one thing about this as well. So 1 second. All right. Here we are, and you can check this out. Overall, this is the course that has been created by me. So related to hyper-accelerated dragon, Loco 007. So chess speaks for itself. This is the course. That's my friend website. He's also doing like content creator stuff, and his YouTube is actually incredible. So you can guys check that out. He's also twitching. But the course I just put it, the product, Accelerated Dragon, it's actually my own course. That's what I created. And I just put that in his website. So you can check that out and see what is inside the course. But yeah, I like that opening, of course. All right, let's go here. I already studied the Persten. Okay, I didn't kind of understood this part. All right, let's go here, b6. So I want to go c5. All right, I'm in time trouble, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do both of the stuff, but here we are in the time trouble. And all right, let's see. Can I get a win here? Well, I'm kind of trying to do the stuff which I actually recommended. So predict what my opponent is trying to do. Okay, this is good now. This is good. Let's go. Let's take. Well, it's draw. It's gonna be a draw, I think. Okay, let's take here. Okay, it's winning. All right. Let's push. All right. Oh my goodness. All right, we got the win. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't even focus on that game. I already put the Perel's thing course. It's fantastic. Yeah, I didn't saw that, but I'm pretty much sure if he's GM, absolutely. How do I get better at knowing when pawn sacrifices for initiative activity is good? This is specific topic, and it's something that requires more than just usual understanding. In general, I can give one advice related to that. So one of the main things that can help you being actually very good in chess is if you are fine with calculating the stuff, you can actually achieve a lot by simply visualizing in your head and asking yourself a question. How about visualizing the things in my head and asking myself, is the position that I see right now good enough? So this is something which is very, very important to realize. If you are not sure about specific position, about specific rule, and you are adopting it, ask yourself how the position looks like. If the position is looking good, you will be fine. Probably you'll be fine. Here, I'm not really sure about everything in this particular position, but basically it's I knew that here, just because of the pieces placement, everything was fine for black. So everything was looking okay for black. That was one of the main things. All right, so I often just play them no matter which isn't too good. For Blitz, that can work out, but for the standard time controls, here I missed 93, but for the standard time controls, that's a question. He's a GM, yeah, I know what they're saying, I understand. But why GMs doesn't play that stuff? Why do you play against the mainline bishop c4? Well, the grandmasters, they switch the openings. They're professionals, most of them. They switch the openings, you know. So they are not like they know the things pretty much in details, and that's a completely different mindset. That's something which is very important to realize. So it's I have to say and to defend a high polarity dragon, because in general that opening, you know, they would probably go for it, but they probably found something that they tried many times and just worked out probably way better for them. Also, when it comes to the different chess players, you have different styles. So chess players are actually playing different styles. You know, they're doing different styles, and they are not playing the same styles as well. So this is something that is quite important to realize in chess. You know, chess players just play different style, and they just play different openings. So this is something that players have to realize, you know, different openings are going on and different styles, and that's why we can't really be like, okay, why all the grandmasters don't play one opening? It's very simple. It doesn't fit their style. All right, in my game I was really having in trouble here. I just feel like going with the pawn sacrifice. Most of my games just end up going into an endgame where I'm just down a pawn without a compensation. Of course, yeah, that should be studied. That should be kind of studied, you know, and doing that alone, it can be very often hard as well, you know. So yeah, if you ask me, if you have resources and time and money, probably getting the coach is like great choice, because it would probably change your mentality a bit. That's the first thing, because that's the thing about coaching. It's about, first of all, changing your mental state about your stuff and what are you thinking during the game. It's not only about specific topic that you have an issues with, but it's about the entire mentality. I won't be afraid my style is very weird. Yeah, the style, when the style is very weird, then you are between something and something, you know. That's basically the thing. So when the style is very weird, you're probably between something good and something bad, or something too solid, or, you know, it's this balance. It should get balanced. All right, guys, let's keep going with the next game. I'm trying to reach 2,900, but I'm not even close to 2,800. That's because I was already at 2,800, but I dropped. Now we are trying to come back. So let's see. Yeah, that's basically the stuff about it. Okay, I'm gonna go knight c3 and gonna go bishop b5, try to hit the knight as well. Okay, so I also did a course at this opening, this 4 knights as well. So here, after doing bishop d6, it seems like at first glance that this bishop is actually completely closed down, but that has a very nasty idea behind it. He wants to go knight d4, c6, come back bishop c7, and keep the position very solid. So in general, you should not make a you shouldn't generalize the thing in chess because of exactly of this stuff. If you make if you make the things general in chess, very often you will miss a lot of the stuff under the circumstances when that's not the case. Okay, here if I go e5, it's not good. My opponent can actually should I go e5? He has bishop c5. Okay, so e5, bishop c5. Yeah, that's a funny little trap in the 4 knights. Okay, here queen d3. What do you think that makes a candidate master weaker than fm? All right, so that's the same question, or the similar question, that's actually overall related. What do I think that makes a FIDE master weaker than international master? Very simple answer. 50% of that is actually mindset. So basically, we are believing that something like that will be very tough to achieve. And then our brain goes, okay, I need to do so much stuff to achieve that. The same thing is from IM to GM, but actually to become a grandmaster, you need other stuff, not only that mindset, but also resources, and the other stuff is also the case. So yeah, that's kind of different. What do you think? I'm going to use your tips. So one of the cases is mental health, mental stuff. Mental health, that's a mistake. But one of the other thing is basically, what do you think makes a CM weaker than FM is basically knowledge in specific areas. And of course, in order to achieve a CM, then FM, you need to play specific tournaments. And in the critical moments, you really need to act properly and achieve the specific points. Because of course we know exists a requirement, so this is the fact. Okay, he's pinned here, but all right, I don't. Can I take here? Should I take? I guess I can, but okay, let's keep it solid. I'm going to use your tips, and I think I'm going to focus on this game how top GMs do initiative in their Blitz games. Definitely, that would be helpful overall. I feel like it's quite, but they often go for this. Yeah, well, that's because they have the GM. So, like I'm saying to you, the grandmasters, they have system of work, the system of how to work in chess, and that's also one of the things. So they know exact system of how to work out on the stuff. The system is based on the openings. The system is based on the end games. The system is based on the tactics, but it's everyday system. And this is what matters. What would happen if instead of bishop g3 you would play bishop c7? I'm not sure. Let's first finish this game and then we'll do analysis together, because this is Blitz. So if I now go back to see, I'm still not Hikaru. He often goes back and he overthinks about his ideas. But yeah, this is. I'm very interesting to see your thoughts. I almost played c3, which would blunder the. It's not blundering. I have a trap. Rook e6. Ooh, that's funny. All right, let's see. Well, guys, I'm outplaying this player, but he's actually. There's nothing concrete yet. I'm outplaying him obviously because of the visually speaking pieces are just much better, but there's still nothing concrete. So something concrete needs to happen, and then I'll be very, very happy with everything going on. Let's see. Yeah, he's actually handling the stuff too good. So let's just make an attack. Well, what about my queen? It's a bit suspicious. I always have queen e3. Okay, he takes. That's fine. There's rook e7. There's queen e7 potentially. All right, what is he threatening? So in these critical moments, I'm all right. It's a time trouble, but I'm trying to ask myself, what are the threats? Because the threats are super, super important here, despite being low on time. So I'm focusing on the plans and the strategies. Okay, let's take here. Let's push c5, get the bishop here. Okay, let's get prophylactics, run away, f3, stop him. Ooh, I blundered. Okay, never mind. The blunder happened. Here. Let's go here. What am I doing? Okay. Time trouble, big time trouble. All right, I'm gonna win on time. Yep. Okay. This was good. Let's see. All right. So here, the engine doesn't like bishop c6, but there's a line that I learned on my own, and it's very funny. So the point is, when we talk about an openings, you want to basically get the line, which in general, just about any opening. you kind of want to go to the line where it's basically, it will be unexpected from the other side. So the other side is not going to expect that line to happen. And that's one of the things which is going to make the things very, very good, you know. Okay, bishop takes, pawn takes, d4, takes. All right, we got queen e7, short castle, bishop c5, queen d3. And after short castle e5, yeah, all of this is good for white. And then, okay, it was very solid. I missed to play bishop g5. So this is little initiative move. You make it look so easy. Well, it kind of looked easy, but the funny thing is that I played very solidly. And then I was just slowly squeezing down my opponent. So that was the entire idea, actually. All right, we got into this. Then what was the blunder? Bishop g5. Wow. Okay, bishop g5 here. Wow, that's funny. Wait, and after... Ooh, okay. All right. So I knew there was something. But I wasn't really sure if that was the moment. I knew that for something, but I really wasn't looking in that direction, you know. But after specific puzzle understanding and after you kind of have an experience against the stronger players, what is going on is that you get better at seeing this crazy stuff. But of course, this is a blitz, so it's very hard to see. This stuff as well. Oh my gosh. All right, bishop g3, knight a4. Here bishop c7. Yes, that's the one who suggested that. I can't remember. Next switch. I believe that an opening is better if you yeah, so bishop c7 worked. Okay, I just missed that. I just missed this opportunity. Perfect. I believe that opening is better if you like the look of the position and know what sort of plans you want to create, rather than ultra dynamic position that can change very quickly and you lose control. Yes, but in order to play some opening very good, you need to play practice games. You need to do practice games as well. You need to try out the things. It requires time. But coaching in general helps, because coaching would save you the time with all of the stuff that we actually spoke about. Like if you work alone, that's fine, and you can research the stuff alone, but if you get towards the wrong direction, and if you still are going towards the wrong direction, there's nobody to tell you, hey man, you are doing the wrong stuff, then that's why coaching can change the things. I learned a Karokan, but I specifically prepared on common lines, which I'm kind of proud of. Yes, this is one of the examples, and it's just working perfectly. In exchange, people expect the common moves and just went to... Yeah. Absolutely. You know, that's the case. But when you play against the GMs, but when we talk about grandmasters, they are kind of prepared with these sidelines, and that's what's changing the stuff. They're kind of prepared with these sidelines, and that's changing the things, and that's why it goes kind of on a completely different way. So this is something which is just important to realize as well. Yeah, rook e5 and all of the stuff here is going very well. All right. Yeah, here I missed to take, and go queen a7. Okay, which is funny. In my win rate with my new prep was 70% when I started using it. I'm not sure what's now, I haven't checked. Probably it's still very up. You know. And trust me, there are some openings. For example, I play 4 knights, and I play this over the board. I play online, I play Blitz. I don't really care about what people are going to do here. I just made a course on this one, and basically I'm just, when you spend like a lot of the hours practicing some opening and fixing the ideas, that's completely changing the things. Okay, here I blundered this stuff, but it doesn't matter, he was low on time. If it was increment, I would probably figure out that my rook is kind of trapped. This is very bad positional thing. Behind every tactical idea, there's something positionally which kind of made the thing worse. Do I make games against viewers? Yes, in general, but today's stream will be on 3+0 only, so it will be long stream. But particularly, yeah, I'll be making a games against viewers, of course. Let's keep going, guys. All right, you can ask me. Oh, okay, I misclicked. I just played d3, so I guess I'll play b3 and something like this. All right, so I'll be just switching to the another opening. All right. Let's see. Let's go g3, double fianchetto. I play against a grandmaster, Roberto Mograncini. Okay, this grandmaster I already played against. Let's see. Can he actually prove the stuff that I'm telling to you directly? So knight d7. All right, I'm gonna play knight c3, I guess. And okay, he push. That kind of feels weird. I think this is weak now. Yeah, one of the things that grandmasters are avoiding to do is creating weaknesses. They're so good at delaying creating the weaknesses. Okay, I'll just do one strategy which is particularly feeling strong enough, and that's infiltration and putting black into the very big question. He has to be careful about what is he gonna do. He has to be careful though. He has to be very careful as well. All right, here I can do this stuff. Maybe knight d6. I'm not sure. Yeah, knight d6 is great. All right. Let's go here. That feels kind of good. Yeah, so I took the open file. I took some initiative. I find the hardest thing that grandmasters, they never seem to panic. They believe they can always win every single game and no opposition scares them. Absolutely true. This is absolute definition of most of the grandmasters. Actually, most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. At least I can say, at the time they became a grandmasters, before they became a grandmasters, they are just like not panicking at all. So that's kind of true. Okay, let's see here. Knight g5. All right. Sometimes I see exactly what everyone wants to do, like what, but I can't find a way. There's a thing called fork delivery, you know. So fork delivery is basically when you jump with the knight, and then in the next move you are gonna fork your opponent. So I can say I would call that ideal delivery, you know. So basically he would deliver something that you saw, or at the moment you recognize you can't stop that anymore. Yeah, this is something which is very important to realize. All right, we got a3. This grandmaster is actually putting me in trouble. Yes, you saw that too late, but it's very difficult. It's very difficult feeling when actually that happened. That's very difficult feeling when that kind of stuff happens. When you get into the point when you realize, oh, I missed this, but I can't stop that as well, and that's a very painful, because at least when you are like when you see some idea, you are like, all right, well, I saw that, maybe I should get rewarded. That's at least how my brain works. But when you are like in the position and you are like you see brilliant move from your opponent, you are like, he found something which was really incredible. At least me, I'm like, oh man, he found brilliant idea, and that's just crazy, you know, like that's just driving crazy. He found brilliant idea, and you don't even feel bad about it, because he found that idea and he just got that like really seriously. So yeah, this is something which is just very, very helpful. All right, I'm really fighting against this GM. So I said the other things that grandmasters seem to be okay. What should I do here? I should really try to change the stuff. All right, let's go. Well, all right, I want to go knight b5 and shut down everything. Yeah, this is a draw, guys. This is now a pure draw. There's no way. There's no way. This is a pure draw. There's no way for anybody. The other things in Grandmaster seem to be when there are many equal variations in a position, they seem to always pick up the best one. Not the best one, but not necessarily the best one, but the best one against specific opponent, and also they make a decision psychologically. They make a decision psychologically, you know. So that's what is different. All right, here knight d7, knight c3, and then he did c5, which kind of felt suspicious because c5 just created a weakness here. Yeah, c5 was kind of weak here. Okay, we got knight b5, queen b8, takes, and then I found this idea. But still, despite finding the best idea, there's no problem for my opponent because simply he can easily solve the problems. And many players here, if we would flip the board, guys, so if we would flip the board, many players would be like, oh, my opponent's queen is in, the knight is in, what do I do? The grandmasters are just like, okay, let's play a6, let's just hit the knight, and that's completely fine. There are no problems at all. Like, why there would be any problems particularly? There are not any of them, you know. That's how the grandmasters are acting, you know. So that's why he did a6. After queen b8, we got into this, and now I'm better. But he's not really blundering the things. Okay, here I had knight g5. Yeah, this would be very serious initiative. That's the thing. I missed that. This was almost exactly what I was saying about. They never get scared. Many players would crack. Yes, absolutely, man, absolutely. They will never get scared. That's the fact. This is just the thing as well. Yeah, this is just a fact. And now, absolutely, it's equal. But I'm not a grandmaster, but I keep the position equal here. So, yeah, I'm not letting him to do the stuff as well. Yeah, knight g4, h6, knight g5, h6. Well, where do you say that? Wait. Knight g5. No, wait, what? Aha, here. Knight g5, h6. This is coming up. And after this, it's pure over. Yes. Well, it's very complicated for Blitz to see. But just the fact that... so, White brought too many pieces in the game. Just the fact this is all coming up. That's a very long and hard tactics. Yeah, it's a very long... it's a very long tactics. It's a very hard tactics right now. This point is very difficult for black. Yeah, that's what I missed overall. Alright, I mean, that was interesting. Yup. Here, alright. Yeah, now he got a bit... he got a hole. He got a hole as well. Yeah. Yes, this is something that is kind of fact. Yeah, now we made the draw. We agreed to draw. A good game to be outplaying as a grandmaster. Yeah, good game, but if I would be grandmaster, if I would be grandmaster, actually, I was supposed to win this with knight g5. Actually, knight g5 it's possible to find knight g5 here. It's not impossible actually. It's not impossible to find knight g5 here. It's not impossible to find knight g5. That's not impossible. This is actually very realistic position as well, and it can arrive as well. So yeah, that's kind of true. Would you see prophylactics as a really is important as well? Everything is important. Everything is important as well, you know. But in chess, the difference is, will you find the right moment to do that? Will you find the right moment to do that? Okay. Let's go towards the next game. We play against the guy from Romania. So he's trying the flank attack already. Well, I'll just ignore that knight f6, you know. He's doing that pretty early. Okay, so d5. Now he can play... Okay. Yeah, this is something... Okay, he kind of tricked me because I'm not sure about this. But after this, now we got towards the similar case. Okay, let's just castle. This is all right. And let's just play c5. So there's a rule which says if your opponent is reacting on the flank, on the king side, pushing early, you need to actually try to just confront him in the center. So prophylactics is very important, but you need to be careful when you are doing prophylactics. You can't do prophylactics if you have to react in a specific moment. Okay, let's get some initiative moves here. Tempo with the development. Let's play d4, close off the stuff. Okay, I can play e5. Yeah, I can do e5. Why are Romanian players so aggressive? Every single one I've ever faced plays like a maniac. First of all, they have great schools. Nowadays, they have great schools. Okay, he wants to sell me the trick. Okay, they want to sell the tricks. I'm joking, but yeah, that's actually pretty true. They're trying to sell the tricks, you know. So they're very aggressive, though. That's not. That's one of the reasons either. It's one of the reasons either, you know. So that's true. All right, Queen b6 as a point, c5. Okay, he's going a4. He's currently going for nothing. Okay, this is weak. This is weak pawn. He castled. Okay, now he played this. Let's go back. Maybe I can do c5. Well, let's go here. Maybe I can do bishop h3. He's keeping it going on. Okay, maybe king h8. I just don't want to deal with all of this stuff. Let's go a5. So let's go c5. Ooh, I blundered. He will see that. Oh, what? He didn't saw that. That's funny. Now it's a big question about c4 or what the stuff. I played in Romania a few times. They are so theoretically prepared. That's incredible. The kids nowadays, they're so theoretically prepared. But they invest a lot in chess, so that's simply something which is important. Perhaps a simple mindset change can get me to improve a bit. Yes, mindset change, and of course the belief that you are actually not mess up the stuff. Like, I just meet so many players who are just unsecure in one thing. They are just they just believe they will mess up something, and what happens? They really do. They mess up the stuff. Okay, here I'm not sure if I should take. I think this pawn in the long term will remain kind of problematic for my opponent, so I just decided to let this remain as it is. Okay, let's go f6. Well, it's questionable what's going on here. Maybe knight f8, I'm not really sure. How often do I stream? Now, whenever I can, but I do have lessons. So, because I have lessons, I have basically 25 to 30 hours weekly lessons. That's a problem. I would stream regularly more, and I would try to just regularly make a content, but yeah, I'm putting additional work right now and trying to make it look good. But the problem, like I said, you know, it's not something that I'm full-time going into that because of my coaching and playing some tournaments also in the next 5 days. But even beside the tournaments, sometimes I stream, so it's not really the problem. That's not really the big problem. The biggest thing is I do regular coaching a lot, so that's a thing. Okay, much more than streaming. All right, rook f7. Yeah, I'm in trouble here. This guy, he's beating me. He's really beating me. I'm just in big trouble. Are Serbian and Romanian friends, or this just a friendly rivals between the countries? Yeah, I mean, we are basically, we are friends. Of course, we are friends. Very good friends, actually. Very friendship. All right, can I get something here? Can I get something? I need to get something, guys. Come on. What is this? I can give you checks. All right, let's push. No, I mean, oh. All right, that's so bad. That's so bad. Dash. I messed up this. He played faster. Yeah, at the beginning he was already worse. He was already worse. Yeah, now knight g4. Okay, so knight g4 and before knight g5. Wow. Wow. Knight g4 and before knight g5. So in the previous game, knight g4, and this one, knight g5. I mean, the previous knight g5 and this one knight g4. What a thing. What a thing. What a thing. Incredible. What just happened? It's incredible missing that again. Yeah. All right, but it still was better. Ah, yeah, he missed this move. He missed this move. And now after, let's say, whatever I play, he has f3. And now I don't have e5. So that kind of put him in a worse position. But he never thought about it, probably. He didn't thought about that. He thought in an aggressive way. That's why there's a rule. You should always be thinking about an active ways in chess while you are actually attacked. All right. This is what happened. Yeah, I was better the entire game. F5 was good, actually. When it comes to chess rivals, I mean, there's chess rivals between many countries, you know. That's simply the fact. But yeah. That's something which is kind of normal. Yeah, here I was too down with the dynamic. I like that rule very much. It's so much easier to remember dropping. Yes, of course. If you hope the tactics will work, even if it works like in that way, it's just not gonna work for you. Okay, guys, just a brief moment. I just want to take a water, and we can keep going. We can keep going. Just All right, guys, we are back. Okay, he kind of got lucky, but he played very well. He played very strong. Okay, I need to be more aggressive, definitely here overall. Let's go with g6, bishop g7, c5. After this game, guys, I will be joining the arena. Maybe I can create the one. I don't know. Does anybody know? Can I create my own arena as well on chess.com? And maybe, you know, players will join. What do you think, guys? Is that a good idea? Like, just join the arena and we can keep playing. And I mean, I would like to do that rather instead of actually going for the typical 3+0 viewers arena. You can create a viewer arena, yes. Oh, okay. That's very cool. Defender. Welcome back, man. Yeah, that's what I would like to do. That's what I would like to do, actually. Okay. Let's see here. And can I like I can create that. Okay, I need to see after the game how to do that, actually. That's a funny little thing. It's a funny little thing. I need to see how to do that properly. That's important. So yeah, we can do the one. That would be very nice. Okay, I'm trying to go knight e4. He goes queen b4. He doesn't care about anything. This player, he doesn't really mind anything. That's interesting. All right, what is he preparing though? Well, I can infiltrate in. Okay, this is a moment. This is a moment to infiltrate in. Yeah. I'm trying to see what's going on with my camera. The lights are kind of weird. Okay, there's a sun here in my area, but the lights are just not typical as it should be. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, okay, let's try to make some counterplay here with rook d5 stuff. I think that's something which is kind of feeling all right overall. I think that that would be fine, but I'm not really sure as well. Let's see. Okay, he's taking care. Okay, let's go here. This one doesn't matter. That one doesn't really matter. Oh, okay, there's c5. Well, I still want to go for this. I want to go e5. I want to get e5. e5 would trap his bishop. Okay, his bishop, yes. e5 would trap his bishop. All right, all right. This is good. This is good as well. Right, guys, not really sure. Why is the camera such a like this? Okay, yeah, now it's way better, I would say. But still goes in a weird way. Not really sure what's going on. Anyway. Maybe go g5 here. Let's see what he can do. He's going for bishop e5. Wait a second, can he do that? I take. Okay, I can take. Okay, sure. All right. Well, I would like to offer him a draw because I would like to see how to create an arena actually. I would offer him a draw. He does what? He doesn't want to draw here? All right, that's funny. That's very funny. He doesn't want to draw. All right, now it's a question, can I even make a draw? Well, maybe I can mate him. If not a draw, why not mating him? That would be a better plan, but he can take here. All right. Try to flag. Okay, he is defending. Well, yeah, king g7, I guess. All right, rook c2. Yeah, I'm gonna flag him. He didn't want to accept a draw. Yep, okay, let's take. All right. That was a draw. All right, guys. So I would like to create. Let's see. How do I create a tournament? All right. I can create the one. Club Daily, Club Swiss, Club Arena. Complete in a Swiss tournament. Arena. All right, guys. So yeah, basically we can play Arena. Mikashinsky Arena. Rated. Yes, time control 3 minutes. Duration 1 hour. Standard. All right, starting time 14:10. Okay. Well, there's no max players, I would say. 1,000, let's say, whatever. 10,000. All right. All right, guys. You can actually arrive over here and we can play the arena together. Let's see. All right. I'll also edit the title. So actually the players arena come to play 3+0. Yo, I just played the rated game and I use your tips and I just play. I don't know if you do game red, but I do. I would just send a link and I will. Yes, sometimes I will be doing that, but not in the today's stream. Not in the today's stream. All right, guys. So we should actually. So the arena starts like in 5 minutes. Let's see if we can actually get some players to play. All right. 1 second. How do I wanna update the informations about this arena, but I can't. I can't play like because it's quite late. Yes, I understand that. No, well, I would just like to update that as well. That's a problem. That's a slight issue. Okay, we got another player. Well, maybe I should have put it. Maybe I should have put it. Okay, guys, wait a second. I'll do one thing. I'll put like 20 minutes for the. Well, whatever. Let's create a new one. All right, 1 second. Arena. Mika Shinsky. Arena. 1 second, guys. We're actually gonna make a new one, and duration is gonna be 1 hour, and it will start in 20 minutes from now. So that's the fact. I'm very sorry about it. 1000. All right, create. Share the link. Here we are. All right, so share. All right, 20 plus messages. Okay, now you can join the tournament, guys. There's this new arena and it starts in 22 minutes and 22 minutes and 32. So you can just join right now as well. I'm happy with my tactical vision that game, because before taking pawn I thought, what does he want, and so tactic, but didn't work. Yeah, this is very sensitive thing, because in general you have to when it comes to tactical ideas and when it comes to the pawn structures, you kind of have to be careful about how are you deciding the things and what will you do. So that's why it's much better to wait for the moment and be like completely fine to calculate. Of course, if you have time. Yeah. All right. So I put it in the chat. I need to set up the bots. That's how I'm actually still kind of new to streaming, and need to a little bit make a better things with all of this stuff, but it's all right. All right, guys, we are waiting for the players to join. We have 21 minutes left. Come to join the arena. We are doing a tournament. It will be 1 hour tournament, and after that the stream will end. So today will be 5 hour stream, basically, almost 5.5 hours. I might even go for the 6 hours. I don't know which would be my most longest stream, but I hope you guys will be enjoyable here, and let's see as well. All right, I'm going to go to bed now. Thanks so much for the tips. Looking into coaching, Sure, man, sure. I'm kind of happy that I helped you. Have a good night, and hopefully I will see you in the next stream. Thanks a lot. Bye bye. Alright, guys, let's see. Whoever is free to play, come to join the arena. You get the chance to play against me. We can eventually, well, since it's arena, it will be very tough to analyze the games because it will be just going on, but you can surely come to play as well. Let's see. This is the first time doing the arena. Okay, I can update that in the title, so you can guys actually see it here. Let's see. First time doing arena. Blitz. All right. Here we are. Okay. We are waiting for the players. Let's see. So far, nobody yet. Today's stream was pretty good. But, alright guys, if you would like to play a bit more chess outside of the commoner arenas, consider coming up here, and we are about to see interesting stuff as well. Do some analysis, discussion. We are waiting. Let's see. I hope I didn't mess up and put it like restriction in the arena, basically. But I don't think so. I don't think there are any restrictions as well, you know, in general. All right, we have our first player. Okay, we have our first player. Okay. We have our first player. Come on, guys. Come to play. That will be quite good. Let's see. Can we get at least 10 players? That would be very nice. We have 2 players so far. So let's see, guys. We are still waiting to see. Still waiting for the players. Let's see. So far, only 1 player. So maybe I should go for different arena anyway. The lights aren't greatest here. until we get more players into arena, I can play a game. So it should be fine overall. Let's go. All right. Let's go here. Let's go for this. G6. Bishop G7. They need to be kind of careful. Knight F6. Castle. All right, so now I can go forward a bit, and the things are looking okay for black, so there should not be particularly problems. Okay, let's go with some bishop f5. That's a pretty common stuff in general. Okay, here. Let's go there. Okay, guys, you can join the arena. We are starting out very soon. Here we are in 13 minutes. At least, let's say 5 players. At least, I hope 5 players will join. So we can start the arena. That would be very nice overall. My first arena might fail completely. Alright, so I need to eliminate this powerful bishop. In general, the bishop pair, especially this fianchetto light square bishop, is very, very important. Alright, rook e7 maybe. This is a question. Oh, he has knight c7. Oh, okay, alright. That's pretty painful. We still don't have too many players for the arena. Alright, let's go here. Bishop a6. Yeah, I'm lost it. Totally lost it here. Totally lost it currently, unfortunately. However, my chance is actually he's down on time. His time is suspicious. Okay, 12 minutes left, guys. Join the arena. Looking forward to play. We are searching for players. We are searching for more players. All right. I'm just in big trouble here. Definitely a huge trouble. How to get any counterplay? That's a good question. It's tough. All right, let's go for this. That's my only shot. I need to go for f3 pawn. F3 pawn is something that might help me get out of the trouble. Oh, he found a very nice resource, which is this. I can still go for that, but I don't think it's particularly powerful. That's a problem. We still have only 2 players. Rook f4. What a blunder. What a blunder, rook f4. Okay, that was so bad game. Probably because I'm focused on this, but yeah, definitely. What a bad game. Horrible one. Horrible. Yep. Everything is fine because of the bunch of the space black is currently having. Yeah, now black is better, of course. And this pawn, I mean, that doesn't matter really, because after taking the g2 pawn, he's about to face a serious problems with everything going on. So he's about to face serious problems with everything going on. That's kind of funny as well. That's kind of funny. Interesting. Knight g2, b6, sure. Yup. Yeah, it's game over. There was no chance. There was literally no chance. Alright, guys. What a bad game. It was very horrible. It was very horrible. Okay, let's play the next one. Let's see. What to do? Well, why he... Who aborted the game? Okay, we play against somebody. Seems like a woman. I don't know who is she. Let's keep going. We still have only 2 players for the arena. Come on, guys. Nobody's here for the arena, unfortunately. I feel so sorry about it. Okay. At least every start is difficult. So I get that as well. Okay, let's go here and here. Bishop d3 might be the case. Okay, let's go for this. Yeah, this is kind of equal in general. Okay, let's go here. This is kind of equal. Let's go back. All right, there's nothing going on. Well, unless he can actually try to set up some checkmating stuff. Okay, trading here was good for white. He kind of helped me. It's kind of helping me though. Right, let's go king g2. Keep it safe. So we are both doing nothing. However, at least my opponent spent last few moves just literally moving back, forward, back, forward. Okay, let's go here. Queen e4. King f3. Absolutely. Maybe c4. c4 is actually... No, c4 doesn't work anymore. So it's a question what's going on. Okay, bishop d4 maybe. All right, let's go h3. Go back. If they take rook d4 is arriving. Yeah, pretty drawish endgame. But if my king can get more active up, that would be pretty perfect. But okay, this is now... Yeah, this is now a very big problem for white. This is problem. Absolutely. It's hard. My opponent is winning. I don't have a move, that's a problem. King d4. c4, g5 here. First. Alright, trying to do some stuff. What? Ah, he has a mate. Alright. That's super cool. That's super cool. What a game. Well, this was a pretty... I mean, this was a pretty shut it down game. In general. It wasn't really specifically doing so much, so... Yeah. nothing was going on particularly. Yeah, I mean, those are the positions where when nothing happens, it just feels like it feels kind of bad. Like nothing happens entire game. Yeah, and then you just blunder. It's very bad though. It's very bad. All right. Let's see, guys. Is there anybody in the arena? Not yet. What? I play against friend. Okay. Okay. We play against Ilya. All right. We are playing against very interesting player. Okay. Let's go A4. 91 back. Switch the knights. Okay, he's doing better. He's doing slightly better. My pieces are just a bit weird. The pieces are just a bit weird. Okay. Let's go here. Ooh. Wow. That wasn't expected. Anyway, he can now take, and it's a question here. Okay, I guess taking is fine and everything is fine, but he has bishop h3. Okay, I have bishop g2. All right. All right, guys, let's see. Yeah, he should probably exchange. Oh, he goes there. No, I don't have rook d1. Knight d5, maybe. I blundered that. Simply. Just went for blundering it. But it's still playable. I mean, he's up a pawn, but alright, it's still playable. Pretty much it's still possible to play this out. If he does f6, queen e6, can kind of try to ruin his plans. So we are about to see the stuff here. Alright, let's go here. Unfortunately, we can't hold the arena held because there are only 2 players. But okay, that was a nice try. Let's go here, hit the knight, and then I can play rook a1 maybe. Okay, this should be drawish. This should be drawish overall. Should be drawish. Unfortunately, arena can't be held, guys. I'm very sorry about it. We don't have enough players. Okay, let's go bishop c5, rook a5. Keep the pressure. Let's bring the king. This is questionable. King c6 now arrives. Oh, alright. Didn't expected that. f5. He doesn't have all of this stuff. Okay, here. All right, that wasn't great. That wasn't great by him. Accidentally, he threw that. Let's go here. Knight f6. d5. Back. Knight b6 maybe. Is this all right actually? Not completely sure. Actually, I'm rarely playing e4, e5. I'm usually doing different stuff, so that's why this is a bit unusual. Bishop f6 seems okay. Let's take. Aha, he has bishop g5 initiative. Questionable. Questionable. Very questionable position. Feels like white has a lot of the things which are available here. Ooh. Where's the threat? Where's the threat? I don't see a threat particularly. The problem. All right. Let's go here. Keep it defensive. Stake. I want to double up. Maybe hit the pawn on f2. Okay, let's go queen b3. Hit here. Let's go here. Okay, I need to go back. Okay, I need to be happy with currently what's going on. Oh, he does that. Okay, let's go e5, solve the problem. Where are the threats? Move away. Queen a3. He goes forward. Okay, let's play g6. I kind of created the weaknesses. Kind of created the weaknesses, but all right. It should be fine. Should be okay. I'm not sure. Ah, he has queen e6. Okay, I need to be careful. Okay, now I need to be super careful. Need to be very careful, ultra careful. All right, he doesn't want to trade anything really. Bishop f6. Ooh. Let's go here. Knight e4, knight f5. Keep it simple and also defensible. Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. What about the queen? Bishop f6 is the only move. Let's go. Let's go with the Alapin. Little bit something new today. Well, I can just go for this. Yes, he has to know rook c8. He has to know. Now g6 is a move. And this is just going on. This is all the theory. This is all standard theory. It's all going on. It's all standard theory. So we are about to see what will happen. This is all standard theory. Let's see. My camera is annoying me because of the lights, but it's okay, I guess. Okay, let's go b3, stop some ideas with knight c4. Bishop d4, knight e6. That's a plan. Let's see. Rook c6. Okay. Aha, that's a very powerful move. He wants to stop this. All right. Well, I need to be careful. Let's go king f1. Run away from all the possible tactical ideas. You can play h6, which I completely underestimated. Now the knight is out. Yeah, the knight is a knight is a little bit outside of the world. Not the game, but the world here. Okay, he gets into this. Anyway, let's trade once. Hopefully I don't blunder anything. Let's go. Let's go here. A4 is arriving, but okay, this knight definitely needs to come back in the game. A4 BA. A4 BA. Can push. Let's go here. Can still push. I need to. This knight is strong. That's the only great thing, but everything else is wrong. That knight is strong, but everything else is wrong. That's a problem. This is now hanging. All right. Should have focus a bit more taking that pawn. Anyway. Let's go. This I think it's fine. Can push king c3. King c4 now. Okay, king c4 and king b5. Alright. Alright. It's winning for him. There's an idea. Okay, there's a nasty knight h3 idea. Knight h3, yes. This is Carson idea. He used that in one of his games. Yes, alright. 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 Alright, alright. We can keep going with more. Sure. Let's keep going. Interesting. Let's go for this. I could have went... Oh, knight c4 was available. Oh, knight c4 was available. Okay. What? Was that available? Really? Ah, it wasn't. Alright, alright. f5. 1 second. Okay, guys, I think the lights are now good as well. Yeah. The lights right now are much better though. And that's what I wanted to fix. Alright, let's see. Knight c8. Let's go here. Okay. Let's go here. Okay, black should be fine now. b6, make sure everything is solid. How is that good? I'm not convinced. I think he opened up too much. Yeah, he opened up too much. Here, knight f5 would arrive. I mean, this is just a problematic thing. Problematic king overall. Okay. Ah, okay, whatever. Now that's not available. I think rook e3 would arrive. That would kind of be a problematic here. Let's see. Maybe I can... Well, there should be some stuff here. Oh, okay. I think I know what I missed. I think I know anyway. Let's keep initiative going on. f5 doesn't work. Hit the queen. Go in front. Activity. Now he's threatening f5. All right, let's go back. Okay. I just missed this move. f7. Strong. Yeah, he can take on f8. It's over. What? Why he did that? Why he blundered that? All right. Oof. What a blunder. Alright, that wasn't funny. That wasn't funny, but okay. Why we go for the same line? Okay. We are going for the literally same line. Bishop d6 is the idea. Let's go. I mean, okay, 2 pawns, but initiative, I guess. The bishop pair initiative. Or not really. Not sure. Now it's a question. It's a good question. Okay, I can take. Okay, I'm doing giveaways in this match. Hit the bishop. Okay, threatening to take, I mean, but is that still a threat? It's a good question. Yeah, it's not even a threat. Now he can start pushing. There's 96 eventually. Yeah, there's take, 90. Ah, he stops that. Alright, alright. Let's go away. Waiting to set up some tricks if it's possible. Let's go. Could went for it. Simply. Can still go rook c8. That's funny. Yep. Tough. Knight d4. f4. Not f4 really. Have no clue. Ooh, rook c2. That's playable. Alright, let's take. Let's go here. He would blunder with the bishop rook d8. That's a point. He can't. Okay, that's very questionable. Yep, that's very questionable. Oh, he has bishop c2, but I have back. Alright. Let's go for this. Alright guys, thank you for being here, watching the stream. Today we had the longest stream, and I'm proud that you've been here. I'll see you soon. Have a nice day.